Alright, so this is part 3. Part 3, we're doing 4K textures. I didn't even know that the 4K textures were included, but thankfully Game Pass gives you the 4K textures like free of charge. It's included, so that's great. So I want to see how it looks with 4K textures. It's like 108 gigabytes, man. It's like ridiculous. So I just want to see how it looks with 4K textures. It's part 3. If you guys would like to follow up with the campaign and story, watch the part 2 from yesterday and part 1 also from yesterday. So let's go.
We must report to Captain Akaran.
Want those Promethean links immediately.
Administering maintenance.
I will need a repair crew before my next flight.
Yes,
Take note of the battle damage from the engine seals. Armor plating in sections 28B and 40E is compromised along with void seals. Portside aileron is jammed. Portside afterburner has shrapnel lodged inside. Pressure test the fuel system after the leaks are sealed. Heavy bolters require a full resupply. Short-range sensors have been rendered useless. Make that a priority.
Wow, it looks great.
I'll make the necessary arrangements, my lord.
Looks amazing.
Every small task is its own meditation on glory.
What was that between you and Luz?
Irrelevant.
I disagree. That is your right.
Brother, we only want to help you.
Help! You almost cost us the mission, and now you speak of help.
The reason I'm laughing because in the previous mission, he went crazy, right? And he almost cost him, mission failure because of his emotions and actions. But anyway, you have to watch the previous live stream from yesterday to understand what Cherion did. Cherion, yeah. It was him, not Gadriel. Gadriel, he's smart, but Cherion. Well, look, think about all of these characters, even like Cherion. It's like, yes, they're biogenetically engineered large humans. Look how big they are. This is the normal human size. This is their size. like they're still humans, regardless how big they are. You know, they have emotions, they have soul, spirit. They're just bigger and stronger. You know, but I like that these characters have a soul. It's not just like some mindless action. Like you learn about them, you learn about the Charion, and like, you know, how he feels, the way he feels about, you know, the missions that they're going through. And even though they call each other brothers, but still, you know, there's actually quite good character development in this game. It's not just like some mindless, you know, action, you know, game. It's actually both action and there's also a good story in it as well. And these characters are always talking, even during the combat, during the mission. Like they're talking to each other about, you know, like getting to know each other, like they're talking to each other. Kind of like in Gears. Like the same thing like in Gears. Remember in Gears, like Marcus Phoenix and Dominic, right? And they're talking to each other and they're like learning more about, you know, each other's past and what they've been through. So same thing here. You know, I like it. I just want to say this, man. This game, it's amazing. You know, but I know I'm kind of late to the party with Space Marine 2. I know a lot of you have already played it, finished it, but I can see why this game, it's highly, you know, regarded as an amazing game. And it is an amazing game, especially with the combat, graphics, everything. It's just, I would give this like 10 out of 10. Masterpiece. Amazing. Honestly, it's really that good. Plus, there's a cooperative play. You can have your friends come join you on each mission. They can come join you, so it's not just you. So it's you and 2 other friends. So that gives the replay value to this game, in my opinion. Really well done game. Looking forward to Space Marine 3. I did also play the original Space Marine remastered version as well, just for the record, which is also available on the Xbox Game Pass. Whoa, it's Shuki. What's up, Shuki, man? Are you freezing? Are you freezing your tail off over there? Yeah, OBS is working today. For some reason, I don't know why. Yesterday, it didn't work. But yesterday, I was in the middle of 2 different live streams because I lost the internet. When I lost the internet, I think it screwed something up with my OBS because I jumped right back in with the OBS, and then I finished the Code Violet. And after Code Violet, I jumped right in to this game, Part 2.
Lord, heretic Astartes. They're showing up in every hive city on Avarax. We're already overstretched by the Tyranids. The traitors have us off guard. The Adeptus Mechanicus tell me Aurora is ready. They say the weapon will work.
Sir,
I know your concerns, Titus, but we may have no choice.
can we at least warn Calgar of the danger?
Impossible. The astropathic relay on Avarax has been completely surrounded.
I don't think my PC can handle this
To break through the
4K texture pack, man. It's barely rendering it.
There's a dead zone around the relay. Something's interfering with our vault.
But then again, I only got 8 gigabytes of
We have to get
GDDR.
inside.
Emperor, save me. I've tried. Now the
6
Tyranids have
RAM.
launched an attack on our defenses. We're pulling back to the fortress. We'll make our final stand there.
Yeah, but you guys have
Battlefield projection.
houses built for winter, you know. Down here is different, man. Down here is like 30 degrees, and for
There.
Miami,
Hive
dude,
tyrants.
that's freezing, dude.
We've had no report
You
of
guys
this
build
there.
houses for winters, you know.
We break the
Here, they don't
synaptic
build
connection.
houses for winters. It's
Scatter
different
like
here.
rats.
Because we don't
Hive
expect
tyrants.
winter too much. you know.
Worthy adversary.
And if you're wrong, if it's not there, I cannot afford to throw men after a hunch.
Give me 2 squads.
2 squads.
We need to kill the Hive Tyrant, find whoever is jamming us, and get the message inside the relay.
6 men. That's all I can spare. Use them wisely.
Thank you.
The Emperor protects.
All right, let's go.
Lieutenant Titus,
Receiving.
attend me on the crew deck.
His intelligence suggests
Acknowledged.
there's a doubling the presence of elite units.
Have launch crews prepare drop pods.
Chaplain wants to tell him
Ready to be
something.
Launched on my order.
Yes, Captain.
Converse with the chaplain. I wonder what chaplain's gonna tell him.
If the chaplain wishes to see you because of my transgressions, I will take full responsibility.
I gave no report. I have yet to decide if you require formal penance.
Maybe chaplain wants to tell him you can't trust nobody. You're on your own here.
Lurks in the shadows of the Hive City.
Jerichus was blindsided by
Oh, that's not good, man.
Stasis.
If the
He
pipes
saved the
are
enemy, but lost
frozen,
his left hand.
that's not good, man.
Abominations stir a deep wrath within me, brother.
Indeed,
Well, it's a house, man. You have to maintenance it.
he festers
You know,
the
you
face
can't just live in a big house and not maintenance it. You know what I mean? If you don't want too much maintenance, get yourself a small apartment. That's a less of a maintenance.
Titus, the captain has put great faith in you with this mission. Should you reach the relay, your message to Lord Calgar may determine the course of this war. Choose your words wisely.
You doubt my intentions.
It is your actions I will judge. I need not remind you of the consequences you suffered the last time. If you cannot trust in the will of the Primarch, then you are unfit for this duty.
Oh, come on. He's your dad, man. Don't talk like that. I'm sure he'll tell you the same thing. Why don't you go and fix it for me? Get some hammers and nails and screwdrivers and get to work, man.
It seems I am not the only one on this ship with concerns about
Get some
your
wrench
intentions. It is the chaplain's
and work on them
responsibility
pipes,
to
man.
ensure our chapter
Defrost them
remains pure,
pipes.
not yours.
Well, of course he agrees. Like, you know, I put you in my house, right? I got a roof over your
I
head,
find you have a history of
you
it.
know.
I am doing my duty, as I was then.
You better be,
protecting a system from
appreciated.
ruin.
But then again, that's your family, not mine. You know, it's not my business to tell you. But I'm just saying, you know, like. Anyway, I'm not gonna say anything. It's your family, dude. It's your business, man. I'm just surprised that you would say that. But anyway, I'm not gonna judge you by that. But people who watch this will judge you. Just saying. But I don't think you care, do you? I don't think you care at all, Shuki, do you? But anyway, man. Anyway, I don't want to talk about you and your family. You know, that's your business, man. I don't want you to bring it up here in the public, you know. You know, stick to the video games and stuff like that, you know. Because I don't want this YouTube to be about your personal life and what you're dealing with. I just want this to be strictly video games, stuff like that. All right? Is that clear? Because otherwise you're going to give me no choice, Shuki. You know, I don't want to lose you, but, you know, I just don't want you to talk like that, man. Not on my channel, you know. I mean, your feelings with your families, your feelings, but I just don't want that to be like, oh, you know, you talking like that here. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know your family, but it's like, you know. I mean, you live with him, you're in his house. I mean, it's like, if you're looking from my perspective, I would say, you know, show him some respect. You know, he did raise you, didn't he? You know. But then again, I don't want to get involved because I don't know, like, you on that personal level, what your relationship is and all that. But, you know, I just don't think people watching this will appreciate you saying that, you know. They're going to look at you differently. They're going to say, wow, this ungrateful, spoiled Shuki don't even appreciate the fact that he's inside a house nice and warm with all the gadgets and all the, you know, computers and everything, and it's nice and warm, and he's talking like that. You know, you catch my drift. You know what I'm saying? It's not me. It's not like the way I feel, because I don't know. I mean, I don't know your dad. I don't know you, but I know. But let's not talk about, you know, that's your personal stuff, man. This is public. You're on the internet. I don't want you talking about your family in that kind of way, you know. All right, so let's change the subject, all right? Let's stick to video games and other things. Yeah, please do. Because, you know, don't put me in a situation, because you know me, man, I have no problem blocking you, removing you, or anybody whom I don't like, you know. So I'm just giving you a fair warning, you know. So, you know, don't get too comfortable thinking you know me and what my rules are. Look at all the other people whom I blocked. I mean, I know you. Do I know you for whatever extent that I know you? But there's certain lines I don't want you to cross. I don't want you to talk like that about your family, or to talk about it publicly. You know, this is my YouTube channel, my rules. If you want to say something privately, you can say it privately. But publicly, I just don't want you to talk like that publicly, because then you expose yourself, and then people will think of you like you're some kind of an asshole, like whatever, and then it's gonna make me look bad because I'm allowing it that you talk like that, you know. So just a fair warning, dude. You know,
Lieutenant, the squad
focus on the video game,
We
all
are
right?
yours to command.
I don't want to focus about your life.
The astropathic
I just don't
relay
like
on
talking
Apparax
about.
is
Hold on,
under
let me just explain this so it's very clear to you, Michael. I'm gonna call you Michael, not Shuki. Michael. You can call me Ed. You know my name. I know your name. Just, dude, I want this channel to be strictly video games. I don't care about what you're dealing with in your private life, nor do you care what I'm dealing with in my private life, nor does anybody here cares. So I don't want this to be some, you know, you talking about your life. Your life is your life. My life is my life. We're here to talk about the video games, because I just don't want this to be about that. All right, so just understand that. All right, good? All right. Now we clear? All right, let's continue. Whatever feelings you have about your cousins and your parents, that is your thing. That is your thing, not my thing. but I just don't want it to be part of this, live stream, because I don't think people care honestly about your problems or my problems, nor do they want to come in here to read about your problems or my problems. They come in here to see the video game, to be entertained a little bit. They're not coming in to listen to you bitch and moan what you're dealing with in Pittsburgh, nor do they want to hear me bitch and moan about what I'm dealing with. Remember, every person has problems. You're not the only one, dude. I already talked to you about this, remember? We all have problems and issues, okay? And there's people that have far more problems and issues. They're on the streets, man. At least you're in the house, all right? So, but I don't want this channel to be about that, dude. You coming in here talking about your cousins, talking about your parents. People don't care, dude. Neither do I. Okay? People want to play people want to see me play video games. So let's just stick to video games, dude. All right? Because I'm telling you this because if it comes to the point where I have to block you, you will never come back, dude. Like, you're going to join the rest of the people out there, and I'm just going to move on. And I don't want it to come to that. So I hope that you understand what I'm telling you here. It's my final warning to you, dude. So just understand that. Okay? Good. I hope that you do understand, because I'm just letting you know it will be the last time you ever step foot into this channel. Okay. All right. Well, then we'll see what happens. So you can either be quiet, don't say anything, or if you got something to say, then say something smart, dude. Okay? And if you got nothing smart to say, don't waste my time, man. Well, good. Because I'm just telling you, this will be the last time that I will have to address this. There won't be any more LOL or laughing my ass off or this or that. You're going to join the rest of the guys, and that's it. It doesn't matter to me. I'm streaming with people on the chat or no people on the chat. It doesn't matter to me. I'm streaming one way or the other. All right, dude? And don't put me in that position. All right? Because I'm only going to say this once. I'm not going to say it again. People don't care about your personal problems, nor do they care about my personal problems. They have their own personal problems. You're not the only person on this planet. Nor am I the only person on this planet. So just, if you got nothing smart to say, then I don't know what to tell you, dude. You're going to have to go somewhere else. All right? Well, good. I hope you understand that I'm serious. You don't see me laughing, do you? Okay, so don't stutter now, Michael, all right? And the reason I'm calling you Michael, because you know I'm serious. If I call you Michael and I'm not calling you Shuki, you know I'm serious. And I'm trying to give you one more chance. All right. All right, good. All right. Let's move on.
Salt. If it falls, so do our hopes of reinforcement. We will engage in a 3-point operation to break the Xenos command, restore Vox, and secure the relay.
We will not fail you.
Not one of us can afford to fail this day. Prepare for deployment. I will transmit mission details on descent.
Approaching drop zone. Prepare for landing.
I don't see any difference.
Lieutenant, it should be us facing the Hive Tyrant.
Talassa can handle it.
They have 3 men.
Hold on.
We should be with them, but you have us playing...
Do I have to activate this? Do I have to activate the 4K textures? Or...
And what exactly is that message?
Speak your mind, brother.
I searched the archives. You were once captain of the Second Company, and then you disappeared over a century ago.
I was serving with the Death Watch.
There would be records.
Not for a Black Shield.
A Black Shield.
Oh, you don't need to do training, man. It's pretty basic.
I would die for these colors.
Then why?
You don't have to do any training, Shuki. It's pretty basic. You just,
It was my
you know,
penance.
use the
Accused of.
top
Corruption.
button, which is the what's it? The top right button
Move out.
to use the sword, and then press A to dodge, and then press right trigger to fire a shot, and then if you want to use a special mode, you press the Y. But it's not like
Delta Wing, box check.
it's pretty basic though.
Still now a gunship. Talassa has landed, and soon a tyrant will fall.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain Vox reports. Damocles out. The Astropath relay is 4 miles from here. Expect heavy Tyranid presence.
What of the arch-enemy?
Sporadic reports, but they are here.
Let me see. I don't know if they're even worth downloading because I don't see anything. I don't know, man. I think I just wasted 108 gigabytes. Everything's set to ultra high. They said 4K textures. Maybe it's my GPU. I don't know. Because I only have... Is that what it is? Because I only have 8 gigabytes of GDDR6 RAM. You think that's not enough? I don't know. I just don't see anything. Like... I don't know. It's almost like textures are having a difficult time loading.
The most fearsome, tenacious, and relentless bloody men and women that ever crossed the stars.
Yeah, why don't you try it on yours and see what you see? Because you have 24 gigabytes. With your 24 gigabytes, I think you should be, with your, what was it, 7900 XT, right?
No! For we are vengeance! And we shall bring death to any that threaten the sacred soil of the Imperium. You will give your life in the name of our holy...
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like I wasted 108 gigabytes for no reason, man. Oh my god.
In the name of our holy Emperor!
It made it worse, dude.
And hold it high so that the enemy will know the name of their
Oh my god, it made it worse. Can you check on yours? Yo, dude, it made it worse. I can't believe I wasted 108 gigabytes for nothing. Oh my god.
cowards. You are a boil of the pride of the Cadian Guard.
Oh my god, this was a mistake.
By abandoning your brothers. Your punishment is dishonorable death.
It looks worse.
Squad,
Do me a favor, check on yours if you can, Shuki. And see how it is. Oh my god, dude. What the... Hold on, let me see some. Man. What in the world?
Shopman,
Oh yeah, now it's better. High. I put it on high.
blessed and
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good.
that you forgive.
Here's what happened. You can do Ultra because you got 24 gigabytes. I can't do it because I only have 8 gigabytes. So for you it will work because you got 24 gigabytes. For me, I can only do high settings, which is fine. Because I only got 8 gigabytes. But it's good now.
My cowardice.
Yeah, I can see it now. Now it's better. Hey, how you doing? I remember you, Speeding. You're the Sir Galahad or something. Sir Galahad. I remember you, man. A long time no see. Sir Galahad from the Order 1886. Yes, Sir Galahad. So yeah, that's what the deal is. You can do it because you got 24 gigabytes. I can only do high settings. You can do ultra. But it looks good on high. This is great. I mean, textures on the high looks great. Can't complain. It looks great. But for you, it would look even better because you got 24 gigabytes of GDDR6 RAM, 6X RAM. So you should have like a really nice detail. But hey, considering the fact I'm on a gaming laptop, this is still pretty darn good. 4K textures with this detail. Yeah. See, you don't even need a PS5 Pro. You just need a gaming laptop, and gaming laptop with 4070 can do this. Why am I comparing 4070 with a PS5 Pro? I don't know why. People still ask me, do I think about maybe buying a PS5 Pro? Only for one game. Well, actually 2 games. Microsoft Flight Simulator, PlayStation VR 2, and Gran Turismo 7. Like, I have a few reasons, maybe. I don't know, like, what about you guys? Shuki, you have a PS5 Pro. So what are your thoughts on the PS5 Pro? Like, have you tried any enhanced games, and what do you think? What about you, Speeding? Have you tried it? Have you played any, like, PS5 Pro enhanced games, and what do you think?
Understood. Damocles out.
Wow, look at this. Yeah, but with a laptop, you're stuck with the GPU. You can't replace it. With a desktop, you can always upgrade your. Well, with a desktop, you can always upgrade everything. You know.
Chiron, if we encounter Chaos forces,
You need not concern yourself with me,
I don't know. I might get a PS5
disappear
Pro
like that again, and you'll be facing the master of the
because I
Watch.
want to play, you know,
Understand. Sir,
Microsoft Flight
tell us of your
Simulator
penance earlier? It
2024
was not your
on the
business.
PlayStation
Now
VR
it
2,
is.
and I want to have
You
the
have
best
made it
possible
so.
experience on a
Through suspicion
PlayStation VR 2 with Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, and I think with PS5 Pro, I think I will probably have the. I don't know. See, that's the thing. I need to see what they're going to do with. But even right now, what is Asobo doing with PS5 Pro? Are they taking any advantage from PS5 Pro? Like, see, I don't know. Like, are they really taking any advantage of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024? Is it running in a high resolution, like better textures? See, there's so much that I don't know. But I look. Eventually, I would like to just try it out. You know, just to see like what it's like with a pisser PSSR, pisser technology. You know. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Especially for Gran Turismo 7. Well, you've been using it, so what's it like? What's it like using it with PSVR 2 on the PS5 Pro? Did you notice like any clarity, like detail and clarity when you put the headset on with the Gran Turismo 7? Yeah, if you can look that up, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's true too. I can always purchase it from, you know, like where's the best place to purchase it? Honestly, I think Walmart's the best place. You purchase it at Walmart and you got 30 days. And if I'm not set it, to me, just 2 weeks, man. It's more like, honestly, 1 week. For me, 7 days, it's more than enough. I'll be able to test it and see if it's good or not, or if it works. And you know, I mean, if it works for me, if there's any differences, like 7 days, I'll know exactly like where I'm at. Plus, there's 2 terabytes in there for me to test out a bunch of games. Maybe 7 days. Okay, 2 weeks. For me, 2 weeks, that's it. Like, within 2 weeks, like, I should know exactly, like, where I'm at, you know. I switched from 1 week to 2 weeks. But, I mean, in all honesty, I think 1 week is more than enough for me. Because I already know I'll test Gran Turismo 7. I'll test Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'll test, you know, other games enhanced. And I will see right there and then, you know, for myself, if this is worth the value, you know. Because I can use it as a reference between my PS5 Slim and the Pro. So I already have the Slim, and if I put Pro right next to it, I can just on one side of the television I can see. Actually, I can put two OLED TVs side by side. See, I have the privilege to do that. I mean, honestly, because I have two OLEDs. I have three OLEDs. I can put one OLED on the left side and see how it runs with the PS5 Slim, and then on the other side, I can use my CX C10 for the PS5 Pro, and on the left side, I can use my Slim version for the PS5 Slim with a C2 LG OLED, and I can just kind of put it side by side and see the difference. Yeah, see, I totally forgot. But it's going to be a while. Like I said, I don't know. Like I said, maybe by the end of this year, maybe I'll get one. Like by the end of this year. What I mean by the end of this year, like it could be any month this year. It could be summer, fall, spring. Probably not spring, but summer, fall. It could be October, November, December, but probably by the end of this year. Yeah. Like what I'm saying is better late than never. Like, I might get one. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. See, I'm saying that right now, but then again, I might change my mind. It's because I know people are watching. Yeah, but you always say that. Yeah, well, I do change my mind. Maybe I'll say, nah, I don't feel like paying $900, close to $1,000 for a console. Maybe I want to get like a Alienware gaming laptop or something with a 5080 or 5090, right? Or with like 32 gigs of RAM and i9 processor, and that's it. I mean, depends. It really depends on Now, if I can find a used one for like $700, if I can get a used one for $700, as long as it's working, and I don't care about the scratches and all that. Even if somebody left the fingerprints with a paint, from a paint, like some people. They're painting houses and they never wash their hands, and then they touch with their hands and they leave the paint fingerprints. I don't even care, even if it has that. I don't even care if somebody's cat took a piss on it, as long as it's working. Like, see, I don't care about the cosmetics. I just care that it works. So for me, as long as it works and it's cheaper and I can buy it cheaper. Yeah, I know I can get a cover, but I don't care about cosmetics. I just care that the hardware works. If I can find a cheap one, then even better. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm just talking out of my ass right now because I don't know, man. I don't have a crystal ball. Okay, I've been saying that last year and nothing happened. I've been saying that the year before last year. I've been talking about PlayStation 5 Pro for a couple of years now, and nothing happened. So I don't, again, people who are watching, I don't have a crystal ball, all right? I'm not a Nostradamus. I don't know. I'm just saying there's a possibility, maybe, for the record, so you can come back to this live stream and you can say, he said maybe. He didn't say 100%. So, but I know, and Shuki knows, people will always say, yeah, but you change your mind, you flip-flop. You flip-flop. I'm not flip-flopping. I might change my mind. I don't know. I might get a good deal on a gaming desktop. I might get a good deal on a 5080 and, Ryzen 9 processor. Or I might get a AMD Beast with a 9070 with a Ryzen 9 and 32 gigs of RAM. That's also pretty good. I might get a good deal on that, and that's a beast. Why wouldn't I want to go with something that's more powerful than PS5 Pro with a 9070 and Ryzen 9 and 32 gigs of RAM, right? I can play those PlayStation games on the PC, you know. So, except Gran Turismo, that's the only thing that sucks. But I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, there's a 50% chance that I might buy it, and there's the 50% chance that I might not buy it. Same thing with Arc Raiders. It's a 50-50. That's something I wanted to talk to you guys about. There's a 50% chance I might buy it, and there's another 50% that I mean, not buy it, use the code to play it on Monday. I still haven't made a decision if I want to play it on Monday, but eventually I'll make that decision. So, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Since we're talking about Arc Raiders, what do you think? Should I play it? Should I not play it?
This will serve me well. Open the gates.
They're jammed, my lord. Damage from the last attack.
I know. Alright, so PS5 Pro, it's 50-50. Arc Raiders, 50-50. So PS5 Pro, 50-50. Maybe I buy it, maybe I don't. I don't know. Arc Raiders, 50-50. Maybe I play it Monday, maybe I don't. I don't know, man. Okay, how about this? Let's play a game. Let's play a game of numbers. Okay? There's 21 people right now watching this. There's 21 people watching. How about we play a numbers game? How about this? If I can get 60 viewers to watch, then we're playing it on Monday. But if I don't get 60 viewers to watch, should I raise? No, let's raise the numbers a little bit higher. No, I want numbers to go a little bit higher. I want to go higher. If I can get 70 people to watch right now, that's 70 people. If I can get 70 people to watch, then yes. Then we're playing it. And there's nothing you can do about it, Shuki. You will have to play with me. And it is what it is. Then we're playing it on Monday. So if I can reach 70 people watching, then we'll play it Monday. But if I don't reach 70 people to watch me, then I'm not playing it. Because that will show me that people really want me to play it. I think that's the best sign for me to showcase to me if people want me to play it or not. So whether or not I play Arc Raiders, it's in your hands, my dear YouTubers. It's in your hands.
Stand aside.
Because otherwise, you'll be stuck with me playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 till the end of time and reviewing bad movies on Netflix like The Rip till the end of time. Speaking of Netflix, I saw a really good movie. I think The Rip is probably the first time ever that the Netflix ever had a bad movie. And that's because of Ben Affleck, but that's well established. I think everybody knows by now that Ben Affleck, it's a bad actor.
Seal the gates behind us.
Yes, my lord.
I recommend a movie
The relay is ahead, through the arch.
called The Spaceman. Adam Sandler. That's the good actor. Yeah, Ben Affleck, why don't you look at Adam Sandler? Not only can he be a good comedian, but he can also be a good dramatic actor. So go watch a Spaceman. Mr. Ben Affleck, Mr. Pompous Ass. It's one of the worst actors ever, man. Ben Affleck has to be one of the worst actors, man, period. I can't watch, I tried to watch, like, there was a movie he did with John Woo long time ago. It was him and Uma Thurman and some other guy. It was directed by John Woo. And he really sucked, man. I'm sure even John Woo, when he was directing him, he was like, why the hell did I cast this guy in this damn movie? Man. But anyway, I recommend a movie called Spaceman. Adam Sandler. Great movie. And I also recommend a animated TV show called Exception. It's really good. And the guy who did a voiceover for Nolan North, who did a voiceover for Nathan Drake, Uncharted, it's in that. And also, what's the name of that chick from Laura Bailey? Laura Bailey, who played in The Last of Us Part 2. So there's 2 recommendations. Actually, 3 recommendations. Spaceman, Exception, and Troll 2. Troll 2 is awesome, dude. Troll 2, you guys gotta watch Troll 2. Troll 2. So that's 3 recommendations. Spaceman, Exception, and Troll 2. Spaceman, Exception, and Troll 2. Not Inception. Don't confuse it with Christopher Nolan. It's Exception. It's an animated Netflix TV show called Exception. Highly recommended. And Spaceman and Troll 2. And for the love of God, Frankenstein. You know, Frankenstein. Yes, Shuki, watch Frankenstein. All right, let's play this game, shall we? Look at the 4K textures. Look at this. Wow. Look at this. All right, it's time for some action. We've been chatting too much.
Thank you, brother.
I certainly do see those 4K textures look good, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The spores collapse That's the bridge.
This looks great. I have to admit, looks great.
Proceed.
Transmitting to your all specs now. We'll need to clear this debris.
Hey, listen, man, I'm really impressed by this gaming laptop. To be honest, the fact that it can even handle this, and it's a 4070 with an i9 processor, that it can even handle this with only 16 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, it's pretty impressive for this gaming laptop to be able to handle this, like 4K quality mode with a high textures, 4K textures. Pretty impressive, man. At a 60 FPS, it's impressive for a gaming laptop, honestly.
Resupplying. The path is clear.
You need to add 4 movies on Netflix. You already did. Hold on. Spaceman with Adam Sandler. Exception. TV show Exception. Troll 2. Troll 2. And there's one more movie. Megan 2.0. You have to, Megan 2.0. And of course, Frankenstein goes without saying, of course. Same thing with the Squid Game, goes without saying. Even for me, I mean, it goes without saying that I need to watch Stranger Things. You'll probably tell me, like, go watch Stranger Things. I know. So these are the movies that I'm recommending for you, Shuki. Megan it's so hilarious. I wish we could do a watch party and watch it together because it's so hilarious, dude. The movie is so funny. I think you should watch Megan first before you watch Spaceman and the Exception and the other one, Frankenstein and what's the Troll 2 and all that. Because I don't know how long the Megan 2.0 is going to stay, because it's a NBC Universal, so I don't know how long they're going to keep it. You gotta understand, those movies they don't stay too long. If it's Frankenstein will be there forever, Squid Game will be there forever. You don't have to worry about that. Troll will be there. Troll 2 will be there forever. Exception will be there forever. Because it's a Netflix, and any Netflix original movie will be there forever. But the movies like Megan 2.0 and others, we don't know how long they're gonna stay there. Oh, dude, she's amazing. Megan 2.0, man. The whole movie is just amazing, dude. It's just a fun movie, man. I can't remember last time I laughed this hard. Dude, it's not even a horror movie. The first one was a horror, but they just turned it around, dude. Like 360 now. Like the sequel, it's just a fun movie, man. It's not even horror. It's a comedy, but it's fun, dude. It's like 2 hours of fun, dude. Like, you'll enjoy it, man. I'm telling you. And then, of course, don't forget, when you have a chance to rewatch one of the best movies on Netflix ever made, don't forget, okay, Shuki, don't forget, man. It'll really set you up in a good mood. Don't forget to watch The Rip. I'm telling you right now, you need to rewatch The Rip. It's one of those movies that You know what? I could play The Rip on the loop. I could play. I could. You know what's really, it's really amazing. I can't believe. What's really driving me crazy is, I can't believe that it's from the same director who did Narc. And Narc, I love Narc movie with Ray Liotta. Narc, Ray Liotta is one of my all-time favorite. But, dude, I can't believe it's for the same director, man. The same director that did Narc and The A-Team with Liam Neeson and The Grey with Liam Neeson. It's the same guy directing the Rip. But that's because of Ben. Ben was like, no, it's my movie. You're just here because I hired you. I honestly, I don't think he even directed the movie. I know he's credited I think it was just like a second unit director. But I think it was just Ben Affleck that was directing the movie. Because remember, Ben Affleck is also a producer and a director, right? He's a producer, director, and a writer. So he probably directed it. I think Ben Affleck directed it. Yeah. I don't think, because it doesn't even look like that it was the guy who directed the Narc. It almost looks like as if Ben was in charge of the whole project. Like, honestly, it just feels like that. Like when you watch that movie, I'm like, dude, this can't be the same director. Like, no way, dude. Like it's almost like Ben only hired him to do like maybe a chase scene at the end with a little bit of action, and that's it. But I think the rest of the movie was just Ben Affleck directing it, honestly. Yeah, I think Ben was in charge. He was in charge. It's one of the worst. Listen, I love Netflix, but I think even Netflix realizes, oh my God, we finally have one of our worst movies ever made. Wasn't there another one? Yes, there was, from J-Lo. They really deserve each other, don't they? Ben Affleck and J-Lo. J-Lo made a movie called Atlas. Yeah, I should review Atlas. Oh my God, dude. Oh, Lord. I should definitely review Atlas. It's really bad. It's like, I mean, The Rip is the worst, but Atlas, it's bad, but The Rip is the worst. So anyway, have you guys ever seen the movie Atlas with Jennifer Lopez? It's on Netflix. It's, Netflix has some bad movies, man. I just realized, they got some flops. They do. But nothing like The Rip. Rip is like total rip-off. Is one of the worst movies ever, man. But Atlas was really bad. It was like the acting was so bad, dude, that I was like, oh my God, dude. Are these guys like even trying? Or did they just show up for the paycheck? It was so bad, dude. Oh, you did not see it. You got to see it. Atlas, it's so bad. Oh, J-Lo. Well, Ben Affleck and J-Lo. Didn't they made a movie together? Ben Affleck and J-Lo. And what happened to that movie? It was a horrible movie. It was Ben Affleck and J-Lo. It was like, I forgot the name of the movie, but it was terrible. They made a movie together. It was so bad. This just reminds me just how bad of an actor he is. Yeah, she can sing. Yes, she can sing, but I don't think she's much of an actress. There was maybe one movie she was good in. It was called The Money Train with Woody Harrelson. And who else was in there? I forgot. There was one other guy. Oh, Wesley Snipes. It was Wesley Snipes, and this is a long time ago. It was like in the 90s. Money Train with Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson. But, man, I'm not sure. Is it after the game? I'm not sure, because I couldn't even finish the movie. I got to maybe 1 hour and I was like, man, I can't watch this anymore. I need to finish it, by the way. It's so cheesy. Like, it's so much cheesy CGI, dude. Like one of the worst CGI I've ever seen, dude. It's almost like Code Violet and Mind's Eye put together. It's like Leslie Benzies directed the movie. Honestly, it's almost like Leslie Benzies directed the movie. It is so lame, dude. Anyone gonna get the Valve machine? Valve machine? I don't know, man. Look, what's the point, right? If you already got a gaming laptop, dude, like connect it to your TV and there you go. Go on the big screen, you know, like, you know, the Steam has the big screen. You click on it and the big screen shows up. Well, it's a big picture. I'm sorry, not a big screen. Big picture shows up. You click on it. You know, these laptops are small. They're very tiny. You know, you can put it behind your TV or whatever. Plug in an HDMI, man. Get yourself a Bluetooth controller and I don't know, man. To me, it looks very small. I made a short video calling it Alexa. You know, like it looks like an Amazon Fire Cube. Honestly, I'm surprised that Jeffrey Bezos is not suing them. It's like an Amazon Fire Cube. And I made a little short video. I don't know if you guys remember. So, don't you think that thing's going to overheat? Everything's cramped up together inside. What about the cooling? What about the airways, like the vents? You know, the hot air blowing out. Like, don't you think that thing's going to overheat? I don't know, dude. It's too cramped up and... Yeah, you don't need it, honestly. I mean... You know what I mean? Dude, even if you put your gaming desktop next to your, you know, television or next to your, you know, movie theater desk, you know, where your television sit, if you put it there, I mean, people will think it's like a subwoofer or speaker or whatever. They won't know the difference. You can just have it sit there and get the wireless keyboard and wireless mouse and the wireless Bluetooth controller, man. You're good to go. I just, you know what, man? Like, look, it's good that it's there. Look, hold on. Here's the thing. Okay, let me kind of take a step back. Let me take a step back. Here's the thing. If the price is good, like if it's like $400, then yeah, okay, it's $400. It's very small, very cheap, and I get to play all these Steam games on my TV. Okay, I think that's a good choice. That you can buy something like that for people who just want something to play on a Steam. On Steam. There goes a good name, Steamy. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on, man. It's just words coming out of my mouth, man. It's like almost like I had a stroke. Today I feel like I woke up with a stroke or some shit. It's just shit coming out of my mouth. Steamy. 600? Nah, forget it. Nah, not worth it. Listen. Can I say something? Of course I can. If you're going to pay $600 for that little tiny thing, get yourself a gaming laptop, dude. You can get yourself a gaming laptop for $900 with like a 3070, 3060, 3050 Ti with an i9 processor and 16 gigs of RAM, and dude, you're good to go. You're good to go. You can play whatever you want to play. I can't justify. Yeah, it's too much, man. It's good that there's options like that, but I cannot justify paying that kind of cash. When, dude, we can just get yourself a one of
Ready
those
to deploy special
small
tactics.
Lenovo gaming laptops, you know, like Yoga laptop with a 3050 Ti 99 processor. Just put it underneath your TV, whatever, and good to go, man. Yeah. Like I said, if it was like $300, listen, I think Steam missed out on opportunity here. They should have called it Steamy. For $300, even I would have bought it, bro, for $300. Then I would say, yeah, that's actually affordable. Everyone can buy it. Everyone can, reach to that afford. Even I, who's broke, would be able to reach to buy that thing. What I mean by reach, meaning with my budget. My budget would be able to reach. I think majority budget would be able to reach and afford that would be like a sold out. That would be sold out. So if it was like $300, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I'd be among the first one. I would be among the first ones to buy it, dude. I'd be the first one to buy it for $300. I would say, hey, this is cool. So I don't have to sit in front of the desk. I can just jump in on my PC, play Steam games on my OLED TV in the bedroom or living room. This little tiny device for $300. Absolutely. That would be worth it. But $600 plus tax, you're looking at $700, man. If you're paying close to $700, get yourself a gaming laptop, dude. Listen, 3050 Ti. I'll show you some demos. I have a 3050 Ti gaming laptop called Asus TUF. It's called F17, and it can do 1440p gaming with deep learning super sampling just fine. Okay, so I'm telling you right now, you don't need. All I'm saying is, if you're gonna go that route and you're gonna pay that much, might as well get a gaming laptop. It's not worth it. But what about the PS5? PS5 Pro. PS5 Pro depends. Like, if you are like on that ecosystem of PlayStation, then yes. If all you do is play PlayStation games and you just live and breathe PlayStation, then of course you have this huge library of games. For me, that's my predicament. People ask me, well, didn't you say you have like a 560? I think more than 560. I think I have like, more than 560 games. Maybe more than that. Let's just say 560. 560 games that I can play and take the advantage of, PlayStation 5 Pro. So for me having all these games, 560 games on PlayStation 5, would certainly benefit me with a Pro, and certainly with the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 and Gran Turismo 7, I would, and even Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, I think I would benefit to a certain degree. It would benefit me, but that's me, because of my ecosystem, because I got a lot of games that I invested on PlayStation. I got like 560, maybe even more. So for me, maybe PS5 Pro would be ideal, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I really do. I mean, I don't know if you looked at how many games I have. You can look at my library. I think you can see how many games I have. It's like 560 or 580 or maybe 590. It's maybe even 600. I don't know. I mean, there's so many games. So for me, PS5 Pro, especially with the Microsoft Flight Simulator, PlayStation VR 2, and Gran Turismo 7. So for me, certainly the ecosystem that I'm in with the PlayStation 5 would benefit me. Yeah. You know what I mean? But yes, I can also criticize my beloved Sony fanboys, like I did earlier on the video when they are, you know, speaking bunch of nonsense, you know. Look, I love my PlayStation, but I just don't understand my fellow Sony PlayStation fans. Like, they're still living in this amnesia that greatness awaits. What exclusives did we get in the past 6 years from PlayStation 5? Just bunch of sequels, nothing extraordinary. What was the new IP? Code Violet and Returnal. Yeah, Code Violet and Returnal. That's it. So, you know what I mean? Like, let's be honest here, you know? It's just like, this is why I cannot read those comments, because it's just, you know what I mean, Shuki? It just drives me crazy. Like, just like, it's almost like I'm talking to a wall. Like, they just don't get it. Even the wall by now would understand, yeah, you're right. You know, the exclusivity is gone. And that's it. There's no more greatness awaits. I mean, what does that mean? Does that mean you abandon your PlayStation 5? No. It just means don't beat your chest like a King Kong. Ooh, PlayStation is the greatest, because it's not. It used to be back in the days. Okay, back in the days, but we're in 2026 and it's not anymore. But it's like, no, it's still great. It sold. I don't care how many consoles they sold. Sony's main focus right now, it's not the consoles. Their main focus is PlayStation Plus. They're constantly advertising PlayStation Plus, and they're talking about handheld. They're talking about the Portal and the upcoming Portal 2. Why do you think that is? Because they're so focused on console and selling consoles. Do you see them making commercials? Hey, this is PS5 Pro. Buy your PS5 Pro today. Where are the PS5 Pro commercials? Where's the PlayStation exclusive commercials? The only thing we see is PlayStation Plus. That's the only commercial that you see from Sony. It's PlayStation Plus. So what does that tell you? It tells you that their main focus is shifting towards the same thing that the Xbox is doing. Pretty much. But anyway. Shuki, man, it's like talking to a wall, man. Trust me, dude. It's just a waste of oxygen, man. I mean, I make those videos, but it's like, honestly, like, people nowadays, they just want to hear what they want to hear. They want to believe what they want to believe, and they don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the facts. It's so frustrating, dude, like how people have become nowadays. They live in their own little bubble, you know? I don't live in a bubble, dude. I have a PlayStation, but as a PlayStation fanboy, I can adapt to the fact that PlayStation is not what it used to be. While these other fanboys from both Xbox and PlayStation, they're still living in this amnesia that you know, the Xbox is still relevant as a console and PlayStation is still relevant as a console. Like, no, it's not. If I can play your beloved exclusive games on a PC, it's not relevant. And I already talked about this because we want to play the game. Because I don't want to rehash this millions of times. But I already said, the reason I bought consoles in the past was because they were affordable, they were cheap, affordable, and they were convenient, and number 3, they were exclusives on that console. So it has all of those elements that I needed. It was affordable, it was cheap, plug and play, convenience, and they had all of these exclusives. Of course, it was golden age of gaming. That's why I stopped building PCs. My brother was still building PCs because, you know, he's a PC guy. And he's really good at building PCs. Trust me, he's professional. But that's, his passion. That's what he loves. He's all about the computers, man. He could build a PC blindfolded. I guarantee you my brother could build a PC blindfolded. Just like that. No problem. But I stopped building PCs myself because I was like, man, well, this is kind of pointless now with the PlayStation 2, Dreamcast, Xbox, GameCube, Nintendo 64. This is much better for me in terms of gaming. But those days are over, guys. Those were the golden age. 99, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2005, 6, 7, 8. All these years were great for consoles. And yes, we all bought the console. Shuki has a console. He'll tell you. Even my brother. Here's the funny thing. I was talking to my brother the other day, Shuki, and even I asked him. I know you love PCs but even you, bro, you have a console. He bought an Xbox Series X. He's on the Xbox. I said, but why are you playing on the Xbox when you got a powerful PC? He says, no. PC is just for business. It's a personal computer that I use for business. Console, to me, it's a convenience to play video games. But I told him, but don't you think, the console is dying? I said, he says, I know your perspective, but the choice is still there. That's what my brother says. He knows that the consoles are not popular anymore. Everyone's on a PC. You can see that even on the live streaming. When people are live streaming, everybody's on the PCs, right? Everybody got the same PC, glowing lights, glowing this, glowing that, like an aquarium, neon lights, everything. But he says it's a choice. And I was like, well, that's actually true. It is a choice. And that's why I made that video, because what he says was true. What my brother says is true. I says, I have a console because it's a choice. I don't have a console because I need it. He knows that he can play all those games on the PC, but he doesn't want to play them on the PC. He doesn't want to play them on a desk. He wants to play it on his big lazy boy chair. That's where he wants to play it, in the living room. And that's why he has a console as a choice. And that's what I was trying. That's all I'm trying to say to people, Shuki, is I have no problem if you have a console. I have no issues if you have a console. I'm not going to look down upon you if you have a console. But just understand that it's just a choice. It's not a mandatory. Consoles are not exclusive anymore. They lost that exclusivity. They're just a choice. So people say, well, then what's going to happen in the future? Well, Jesus, it's a choice. Jesus Christ, that's what's going to happen. It's a choice. You don't need it. You won't need that $1,200 PS6 or that $1,200 Xbox hybrid PC console. It's going to be a choice. Just like right now, it's a choice. PS5 Pro, you don't need it. It's a choice. Xbox Series X and S, you don't need it. It's a choice. So that's what it's going to be in the next few years. It's going to be a choice. It's there if you want it, but it's not mandatory. It's not the main thing that you need. It's just a choice. It's not mandatory. So that's what people need to get accustomed to. They need to accustom to the fact that the consoles have become a choice. It's not mandatory. It's not needed. You don't really need it. It's a choice, and it's there if you want it. But don't brag about it to me on the comments. This is my whole point. I don't care what you buy. I don't care what you do in your life, how you spend your money. I could care less. You could be, wasting your money in your OnlyFans all day long. I don't care. what you do with your money. It's your money, do what you want to do. You're an adult, it's your money, do what you want to do. But what I'm simply trying to tell people on the comments is don't brag to me about your console. Don't brag about your console that's the greatest thing since sliced bread, or the greatest thing since pyramids and China Wall. You know? If you enjoy it, cool, enjoy it. Like, I don't brag about my Nintendo Switch 2. I play it, I enjoy it, but I don't brag about it. I don't tell people, ooh, my Nintendo Switch. Ooh, let me justify it. It's the greatest thing ever. Ooh. I don't brag about my PSVR 2. I like that I have it. I don't brag about my MetaQuest 3. I'm glad I have it. I don't brag about my gaming laptops. I'm glad I have it. But everybody these days doesn't want to justify. This is the issue, man, with it's a reoccurring thing with people these days. They need to justify their purchase. And I'm like, dude, why are you justifying it? You bought it, you like it, and if it's good for you, that's all that matters, dude. But no, I need to justify it. I need to justify it. I think it's the best thing ever. Well, to you maybe, but not to all of us. You know what's funny? Let me tell you something about Shuki. And, well, Michael, I think everybody knows now you're Michael. Not that it really matters. You know, people know I'm Ed, you're Michael, but also Shuki. You know, there's a lot of Michaels out there. And he's one of the Michaels. He's a Mike. Anyway. But I always call him Shuki. He knows I'm Ed. Everybody knows I'm Ed. But people always call me Mr. 4K. So, like, he actually never bragged about his Razer. I mean, he did kind of show it to me just so I can see it. But he never, like, went and said, you know, man, like, he didn't, like, brag about it to me every day. Ooh, this Razer gaming laptop is the best thing ever, is the best thing ever, is the best thing ever. Like, he didn't, like, brag about it to me every day. He only mentioned it once he got it and he was testing it and he showed me the results. But he never bragged about it. But he never bragged about it. He just said, I like the screen, I like this gaming laptop. I'm surprised how well it handles certain games. But he never, like, justified it. He never, like, bragged about it. And but if it was somebody else, I'm sure they would be bragging about it every day. This Razer gaming laptop, this OLED Razer gaming laptop is the best thing ever, and I can't live without it, and it's the best thing ever, and man. So what I'm trying to say is, be happy with what you've got, just don't brag about it. You know. Or then you got, like, you know, these guys who just got into a PC and now they want to brag about it. Ooh, I never played the PC, but now I'm into PC, and oh wow, the PC this, ooh, the PC that. I was like, I know, dude. Relax, calm down, dude. You know, you just, you know, you were a virgin before and now you finally popped your cherry and you got a PC and you're like, oh wow, ooh, wow. Dude, relax, okay? Some people just need to, like, calm down with their PC, you know. And look, man, I get it. You never tried the PC before, and now you've finally got the PC, and you're like, oh, I popped my cherry, my virgin cherry, I popped it. Oh, this is the greatest thing ever. Like, dude, like, calm down, all right? And then they try to justify, try to tell you, I can do everything on a PC. I can do this on a PC. I can do that. I was like, dude, I'm 47 years old. I've been around. I've been building PCs. I've been privy to a PC for a long time. Like, I don't need, like, education, dude. I don't need you to educate me, to tell me about the PCs, dude. Like, calm down already, dude. You know, like, people, they just have this urge to brag. And they're bragging it to the wrong guy. Like, they're bragging it to me. Like, I just can't stand people who are bragging. Like, you will never be part of my channel if you're just bragging all day long, dude. I don't care what you enjoy. Like I told Shuki about his private life. I don't care what you got to deal with in it's your private life, dude. Like, I just don't understand, like, people who just constantly have this stupid ass need to brag about everything that they do in their life. Oh, I just bought this. It's the greatest thing ever. For you, not for everyone else. Oh, I just bought this GPU. It's the best GPU ever. Everything they buy is the best ever. Best ever. It's made out of gold. It's best ever. Best ever. And just brag. Who does that remind you of? Somebody who's just bragging. Who does that remind you of? Do you want me to tell you who that reminds you of? I gotta tell you, this is the greatest PC ever. This is the greatest gaming laptop. This is the greatest GPU. I gotta tell you, I didn't know that this PC could do this, but I was really impressed. My GPU is made out of gold. Even the fan is made out of 25 karat gold, and it's a fantastic PC. The PC is so powerful and so hot that it can defrost the entire Greenland and turn it into water. So it's one of the greatest ever PCs ever designed, ever made. Like, why? Like, brag. You know, just people just want to brag, dude. Like, how annoying is that? Like, you have to listen to somebody brag. Like, just gonna didn't you ever met people like that? Just like a running diarrhea, man. Just like raping your ear, raping both of your ears, bragging about, oh, this is great. This is made out of gold. This is made out of, you know, I don't know, like the moon rock or some shit. It's just brag, man. Man, I had so many members on my channel. It was so annoying, dude. I'm not gonna mention names, but you know who they are. Just bragging about every little freaking thing they do. Everything they do is great. You know? My dick's made out of gold. My balls are made out of gold. When I urinate, it's like gold, urinating gold. 25 carats of gold I'm urinating. It's like, man, just calm down already, dude. All this bragging shit, man. Tired of people bragging, dude. I feel like George Carlin, honestly. I feel like, you know, like what he says on that comedy special in '99, You're All Diseased. You know, everybody wants to tell you about their story. Everybody wants to waste their time with their stupid bullshit nonsense, you know. He says, I like people, but I like them in short bursts. And I'm like George Carlin. I love people, I do. But I only like people in small, you know, small quantities. I could never be around people for like 24/7 telling me about, you know, hey, did you know I did this today? Hey, did you know I did this? Oh, yeah. Hey, did you know? Hey, oh, check this out. Oh, yeah. I don't want to hear it. Man, people can be really annoying, dude. And they're always telling you about the shit that you could remotely give a shit about. Like, remotely could care about. You know? They're just like raping your ears, telling you about this, telling you about that. Oh, I took a shit today. But my shit was hard and went down the toilet. But it was stuck in the toilet. I had to use a plunger, and I used the plunger to plunge it out, and then I tried to plunge it. Well, guess what? And the pipe broke, and when the pipe broke, all the other shit came out, and I had to call a plumber, and the plumber couldn't show up because they weren't working on a Saturday. So I said, come back Monday. They'll be coming back Monday. So I had to ask my neighbor to help me, and the neighbor says, well, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of busy right now. And then, you know, it's just like goes on and on and on and on and on. And it's like a never-ending story. Like they're like raping your ears. This stupid bullshit small talk, you know. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I don't want to be negative, but like, man, I used to be social, but as I'm growing older, man, I'm just less social because it's like all this noise, blah 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 blah. blah 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 blah, small talk, pretending, bullshit talk, small talk, kissing my ass, stroking my dick, licking my balls, all this bullshit, blah 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 blah. Oh my God, man, that is so freaking annoying, dude. People these days, man, and they all want to tell you there's, and then on the Facebook it's even worse. Oh God, man, all the phony ass photos, photoshopped with bullshit, photo editing. They probably have AI photo edit everything. It looks even worse. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to be negative on a very cold Saturday night. I'm kind of like in a very. I'm on my period. All right. I'm old. I'm a middle-aged man. I'm on my period. All right. I'm on a period. The same period that Ben Affleck is on. All right. So you just have to deal with me. All right. I'm on my period. All right. It is what it is. And that's why I told you earlier, Shuki, I wasn't trying to be a dick to you. That's why I told you earlier, like, I don't want to hear it, man. Like, your relationship with your father and your family and all that, because, that's your business, man, not my business. But I just don't want you to, like, I'm protecting you, basically. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to protect you. Because if you tell me this privately, then I don't care. You can tell me anything privately. But, you got to remember, people are watching this, So I don't want, stuff like that, publicly, look, I know you love your parents, you're helping your parents, you respect your parents. But, people will judge you here. They're like hawks, dude. They're just sitting and watching. And then they go back to their stupid Reddit, go back to their, discourse, and like, did you see what Shuki said? And then Mr. 4K didn't like what he said. Hey, and his name is Michael. And that's what they do. That's what these assholes do. Like, they have no life. This is what they do. Just fucking watch. They're just like watching. And then they go in there and they just start talking and publishing and cooking up the stories and making all the misinformation bullshit, And then people are going to start thinking, oh, Shuki's an asshole. No wonder Mr. 4K and Shuki, they're assholes, because they're both assholes and they like each other, which is not true. But that's the thing, man. They take shit you say out of context, and then they put it out there, they cook up the story, and then majority starts believing that crap. So I'm trying to protect you. Like, if you tell me, like, privately on, like, on a Steam Messenger, then yeah, you can tell me anything, that. But I'm trying to protect you in the public. I told Renee the same thing, like, because, sometimes she'll mention some people who we met on a Meta Horizon, and maybe they don't want to be mentioned, so I don't want to mention them, you know what I mean? Because maybe they don't want to be mentioned, you know what I mean? And then, it's a public, we're in a public, I got close to 50,000 subscribers, 49.6, close to 50,000 subscribers. I mean, I pull in like 30,000 views a month, maybe more. I think in a couple of weeks I pulled 30,000 views. So, I get, decent amount of people watching me. And some people, they don't want to be mentioned, for whatever reason. And like I told Renee the same thing, I just don't like talking about people in public. Like, privately, dude, yeah, privately you can tell me anything privately, but publicly, people are watching. Like right now, 22 people, they're watching. And when they're watching, they're going to start constructing their own narrative. Mr. 4K is this, Shuki is that, KJ NBA is this guy is this, Sir Galahad is this, Renee is that, oh, we're this, we're that. And they're all going to start cooking up the story. They're going to put it together. They're going to put it out there. And then the rumors going to start spreading of misinformation. And then people are going to start having these ideas about you, about me, about everyone who's associated with me. And that's why I lost a lot of friends, because they're like, hey, man, I don't want to be associated with you because Mr. Ford, because I used to have some people on a podcast and they're like, man, I don't want to be associated with you because you know, my name's being mentioned, blah blah blah, and I don't want any drama. I don't want any problems. I don't want people to be, harassing me and I understand. I don't want to be harassed. I don't want to be bothered, and that's why I sometimes I don't want to mention people's names, because that's what some of these assholes do. We're just watching. They don't even give a shit about this game. They don't even care about this. They just want to see what I say and take the shit that I say out of the context, and then they cook up the story and they put the shit out there for their own narrative bullshit, So, in other words, I'm trying to protect you. Protect you. I'm trying to protect Renee. I'm trying to protect all of you guys. But sometimes I have to do it in a way where you guys understand. Hey, we're on a live stream. This is a live stream, and there's people who don't like me, and they're gonna always look for something to take it out of the context, to make me look bad, to make you guys look bad. And they're gonna manipulate you and tell you, see, he's an asshole, he's this, he's that, he's a bad guy, he's a villain, all this shit. So privately, you can tell me anything. But, publicly, we're on the internet, man. They're watching this and, they're just taking the notes and recording everything, and you know what I mean? And I'm aware of that. But that's why I'm telling you this, so you know what I mean? Anyway, let's play the game, huh? Sorry, I mean, it's I don't know, like today I'm just like, how do I say this? On my period, man. But you know me by now after 1 year. You know that I love you, Shuki. You know that. Sometimes I give you tough love, but you know that I love you, bro. You know that. They don't know that, but I know you know that, because they don't know our relationship. But see, that's the thing. I'm trying to protect you, so that way they don't go around and put it on the subreddit, put it on the Discord and other places, And then my name will be mentioned, your name will be mentioned, and other people's names will be mentioned who are associated with me, And that's how I lost some of the friends, like on the podcast. One of the reasons I stopped doing a podcast, because all of my guests who came in, they were like, man, I love you, but man, I cannot be associated with you because all the negativity and crap that's coming my way now. And I totally understand. Listen, for those of you who broke up with me because you didn't want to be, connected to this negativity, I totally understand. I get it. I understand. I wouldn't want to be attached and connected to anything that would bring me some kind of negativity my way. You know what I mean? So, but I get it. I understand, Anyway, let's play the game. Because I don't like drama, man. I don't like negativity. I know negativity, honestly, here's what people understand about me. I know that negativity, hold on. I'm not stupid, I'm not an idiot. I know negativity brings engagement. And believe me, I could be negative all day long, and I'm sure I could make a lot of money out of that negativity. But I don't want my legacy of 12 years of me doing this channel and this YouTube channel to be just negative shit. Oh, he made his money on the YouTube out of negative crap. I want people to understand I'm passionate about gaming. I'm passionate about laughing, making people laugh. I'm passionate about having a good time. I'm passionate about entertaining people, as I have done in Meta Horizon in the past 2 years. And one of the reasons I left Meta Horizon was because I didn't want to be connected to the drama. There was so much, I told Renee, I told you, there was so much drama connected there. I just man, everywhere I go, it's just there, like drama follows me. Negativity follows me. I was like, dude, I don't want to be I don't know what it is, man. It's just like I'm a magnet to negative shit, like negative drama. I don't know what it is about me. Is it my energy, my aura, my persona? It's just like the spotlight. It's on me, like everywhere I go. And I just don't want to be. I don't like that, man. I love making people laugh. I love entertainment. I like having a good time, but I can't stand drama and negativity, man. You know. But some people they just love negativity. They just love drama and negativity, and that they just, I don't know, man, who these creatures are. Honestly, imagine that they wake up every morning, every day, they're looking for drama, dude, looking for negative shit. Imagine that life, man, living like that, man, waking up every day, dude, going to the bed, thinking about drama. Ooh, I had a great drama today. I want more drama tomorrow. I had a negative day today. I want more negative day tomorrow. It's like, who are these individuals, man? Who are these creatures? You know, it's like you wake up and go to bed and wake up, go to bed, thinking about drama. Is there anything positive in your life that makes you laugh? That you can think of something positive and funny and enjoyable so you can laugh, have a good time, remember good times? No, these individuals are just poisoned by this negative mind. I don't know, maybe it's this whole TikTok and this whole 6-7, this whole whatever this culture is. You know what it is? Maybe it's this just, you know what it is? It's this generation. It's not my generation. It's this generation. It's the Gen Z generation, man. They're poisoned, man. They see shit on TikTok. They see shit on Facebook. They see shit on social media, YouTube, Twitch, right? It's the internet, man. That's all they know. They're born with these tablets. That's the first thing they see is the tablet in their hands and the TikTok, you know. 6-7, skibbity dibbity toilet, you know. Shit, not even making a movie, like Michael Bay's making a movie about a skibbity toilet. Like, Jesus Christ. And they look at Mr. Beast, and Mr. Beast doesn't give a shit. He just wants to make money. You know, like, it's such a weird-ass time, weird-ass world we live in, dude. You know, for a guy like me who's an older guy. And I think that's why people are the way they are, dude. You know. And now pretty soon you won't even know if it's the real person talking to you because of the artificial intelligence. You won't even know. Is this the real person that you're communicating with, or is it an artificial intelligence bot? Like, you know, it's such a weird ass time, dude. You know, I miss the good old days where you go to arcade and, you know, you're there with your friends. You meet new people and you're playing the arcades and, you know, like social in person, socializing in person, you know, like good old days. But now it's you don't even know who you're talking to, man. You know what I mean? It's like, is this an alien? Is this a robot? What is this? You don't even know who you're talking to most of the time. And it's such a weird ass time, man. It really is, dude. It's such a weird time, man, because this is where we are now. We're in such a disconnect. Internet has actually disconnected people mentally and spiritually because people are not like interacting with each other in person. They're interacting with each other like this, on a keyboard, on a VR headset with a bunch of avatars, you know, where it's nice and safe. Nobody wants to take a risk anymore. Nobody wants to be adventurous anymore. Everybody acts as if they're going to live forever and ever. And there's no adventure anymore. There's no risk in adventure. It's just, let's play it safe. It's just a weird-ass time. I don't understand this generation. I really don't, dude. You know, it's such a strange time. And I have to point it out to this generation because it is Gen Z. They're the ones, they're born with a tablet, born with the social media, born with the internet. And this is how they conduct everything. It's through internet. And, you know, me, when I was born, dude, I was outside. you know, I was outside, man, playing with other kids. I was outside as a little kid myself, and we would throw a rock at each other, and sometimes I'd have a black eye, or we would fight. One of us would get hurt. We would ride the BMX bicycles, and some of us would fall down, you know, and hurt our feet or hurt our legs and knees, and some of us would you know, go play cowboys and Indians and in a park, you know. We did all of these cool things, and then we would go to the arcade, play some video games in the arcade, meet other people in the arcade, make friends there. You know, like in the Goonies, like, you know, Goonies, like the movie Goonies, right? With Josh Brolin. So to me, that was like the, you know, how it was back then for me. How, you know, but now it's like, you know, it's such a weird time, man. But again, it is what it is. You know, this is the way it is. Nothing will change that. What I just said, I'm just like rambling and you know, letting stuff off my chest, you know. Of course, I have to adapt to this whatever this new is. But at the same time, it's also weird for me, you know, and I'm sure for Shuki as well, you know. And I think this is why people are so unhappy and frustrated, because, you know, everything we're doing, it's unnatural. It's not natural, and it's not good for your state of mind. It's all just an addiction. It's this dopamine that only lasts temporarily, you know, and it's generic, and it's not real. You know that it's not real. It's generic. And anyway, I can go talk about this forever. Let's continue turning this into a Joe Rogan podcast. Jesus. What did I put in this coffee? Good God. Bustelo. Let me tell you something, guys. I'm not sponsored by Bustelo, but Bustelo, if you sponsor me, oh, I'll certainly take the partnership. Oh, I'll certainly accept the partnership. Bustelo is the best coffee. It's the, I think it's a Colombian. It's a Colombian coffee, Bustelo. And it's as close to Cuban coffee as you're going to get. Honestly, because I've drank, you know, here in Miami, Cuban coffee. And actually, Bustelo was recommended to me by both Cubans and Puerto Ricans. They said, yeah. You know, here's another thing I want to clarify. Do Puerto Ricans and Cubans like each other? Yes and no. And I'll just leave it at that. Okay. Yes and no. But it's like same thing with like, you know, Argentina and Brazil and Colombians and Argentinians. It's like, it depends, man. I'm very familiar with Latin people and all that, so it depends, you know. But yeah, there's a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of a beef between Puerto Ricans and Cubans here and there, you know. But yeah. But let me tell you, this was Bustelo was recommended to me by the Cuban coffee shop, and I said, how can I have something that's like as close to what the Cuban coffee is? And they said, well, get the Bustelo. And I did. I got the Bustelo, and ever since Bustelo, man, I was hooked with Bustelo coffee. Because I mean, dude, how long I lived here in Miami, I'm very familiar with Latin culture and Cuban culture. So, and Bustelo, 100%, dude. You have to go with the Bustelo. So yeah, this is Bustelo, by the way. Now everyone's going to be buying Bustelo. Oh man, I'm gonna get the Bustelo. Tomorrow. Listen, if you're Latin, you already have Bustelo. If you're from Colombia, if you're from Venezuela or Argentina, Cuba, Puerto Rico. It doesn't matter where you're from. Any of these Latin, even parts of Mexico, Central Mexico, Northern Mexico, South Mexico, it doesn't matter. Bustelo, it's I think everyone's favorite, coffee. I think I can speak for a lot of Latinos when I say Bustelo is their favorite. I could be wrong. I don't know. If you can correct me, but I lived in Miami a long time. Okay, I lived in Miami a long time to know the Bustelo. It's certainly Latinos' favorite coffee. All right, you can buy it on Amazon. It's available. Get the Bustelo. All right. Oh, they didn't like Bustelo. Here's what I like about Bustelo. The taste, it's how you brew it, right? The taste, it takes some time getting used to it, the taste, because it's a very strong taste. But let me tell you, if you are sleepy or you're having a hard time waking up, or let's say you have to work a night shift or something, like you're working one of those graveyard shifts, Bustelo coffee will keep you up all the way till like 7 a.m, guaranteed. And that's what you want. Like when you wake up in the morning, dude, you got to go to work, right? You don't want to be late. You want to, beat the traffic. And you know how the traffic is at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock traffic in the morning. Holy shit, man. Same thing with 5 o'clock traffic, right? But 8 o'clock traffic and you're waking up, especially when it's cold and it's freezing, Bustelo will keep you going. Get the Bustelo, man. By the way, you guys are welcome. And yeah, Bustelo, give me a call. How about, let's do a partnership, because I just advertised. You see, there goes my sales. It's coming back to me. My sales pitch. I'm a good salesman. Trust me. Trust me when I tell you. I know how good I am, but I didn't enjoy being a salesman, But I know I'm a good salesman. Believe me. So, Bustelo, give me a call. Let's partner up. Bustelo coffee all day long. All right, give this man a partnership with Bustelo. Come on. I'm sure someone would share this with Bustelo. I'm sure I'm going to get an email from Bustelo tomorrow morning. Hey, we saw your live stream. Yeah, we like the fact that you like Bustelo. So here, let's partner. We're going to give you some samples of Bustelo coffee. Maybe you can make some videos, do some advertisements. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Free coffee. All right, let's continue. This live stream is sponsored by Bustelo. 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 This is Space Marine Bustelo edition. Space Marine Bustelo edition. By the way, me and Marco Rubio, we like Bustelo in the morning. Every morning in the Oval Office, Marco Rubio knocks on my door and he says, "Mr. President, here's the Bustelo." And I remember I said, "Mario, I can't believe that I used to yell at you. I used to call you names, but no hard feelings, I was, trying to win a nomination, but you're a great guy. You're a great guy." Oh, man.
A relay. Our brothers are getting hammered down. to win. We have given the infernal
I'm pretty sure that's how the conversation goes in the morning.
Not dead.
Enlighten us all, Titus.
So tell me, Mario, have you spoke to Putin?
But their focus is still
What did
on
he
the
say?
Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment.
Ooh, this Bustello's really good.
Still in full
Let me
effect.
call Vlad.
That beast is not yet dead.
Hello, Vlad.
Word is wrong.
Guess what I'm doing
This
right now?
void-spawned behemoth has seen its
What are you
last
doing?
day.
You drinking vodka? Well, I have something better than vodka, and as you know, I don't drink alcohol. I drink Bustelo. Mario got me this Bustelo. It's one of the best coffee ever made. Oh, man.
Restocking.
Where's everybody? Come on, become a members. Become a members, and more people need to join. I don't know how people can watch commercials. It's beyond me, man, how people can sit and watch commercials, you know. Look, I appreciate that there's so many people watching. I do. But I'm just trying to understand how they can sit there and watch me being interrupted with all these commercials. I know you wouldn't be able to watch that with all the commercials, you know, interruptions and all that. But anyway. There we go.
Another one dead.
Where did Sir Galahad go? Wasn't he just here?
Lay waste to them, brothers.
Let's break this seal. Xenos toxins. Moving to mark location. Zoanthrope neutralized.
This looks really good, man. Look at these textures. Oh my god, man. Look at this. This looks great.
The door is inoperative. Is there an alternate route?
Yes, but it would add considerable time.
Then we must find the power and restore it.
Find the power. Find the power.
Changing magazine.
Record. The Declare evidence. Crates found in Sector 55 of the Upper Hive.
I got the power.
Heretical works. Also recovered. 14
I
chemtrail
got
type
the
las
power.
rifles, 8 las pistols, various
And
designs.
power found me, found
Serial
me.
numbers are filed off. Heretical symbols are applied to the
I
surface of
got the
weapons. I'm
power.
enclosing picts supporting
And
the evidence.
power found
Evidence to be
me.
destroyed in accordance with invasion
That's a good song,
protocols.
dude.
Traces of the cult indicate that it has
I
long
got
since
the
taken root in
power.
Hive.
And
The mere
power
thought that he has reached
found
the
me.
highest levels turns my stomach. These officials,
It's a great song,
bureaucrats,
come
and
on.
politicians are so mired
should
in
be
their
on,
intrigues that they warmed and nurtured
Spotify
the roots of heresy
top
within
10.
their walls. Well, the fire of retribution is already consuming them. The punishment of the Emperor is inevitable.
It's called the power.
End of
The
record.
power found me. It's a great song. Sing it, Shuki. Come on. I got the power, and the power found me. It looks like some kind of Korean song, or yeah, it sounds like a Korean song, right? Or it sounds like a China song. No, more like a Korean song. It could be a Hong Kong song too. I got the power, and the power found me. All right, where's the power? We need the power. We need the power. Where's the power? Wait, is this the power? Is this the power? The power. Maybe it's here. There's the power.
Munitions secured.
I've been watching a lot of Chinese movies too. Southeast Asian movies. Man, Asian movies are really good, man. I'm telling you right now, South Korean movies, Hong Kong movies, China movies. Asian movies are really good. You know, thank God for Netflix, man. There's so many amazing Asian actors and actresses and amazing Asian actors. Honestly, they make our movies look like a joke. No offense, Shuki. Look, of course Hollywood is Hollywood, but of course it's a juggernaut. But let me tell you, man, their movies are so good, man. It really makes our movies look like a joke. Really, like a joke. So I've been watching a lot of Asian movies. They're really good. Like really, really, really good. You know. Because I heard Keanu Reeves watches a lot of Asian movies. And I was like, man, I have Netflix. Let me go watch some Asian movies. And man, I'm hooked on Asian movies. They're so good. Like, they're really good, man. And their TV shows too, man, are really good. And if you love Asian movies and TV shows, Netflix has all of them. I mean, just for the Asian movies, go with Netflix. There's so many. When I say Asian, I mean China, Korea, you know, Japan. That's what I mean. Hong Kong cinema has been famous for a long time, dude. A lot of martial arts movies came from Hong Kong, you know. Dude, like Hong Kong cinema, you kidding me, man? It's amazing. So Asian cinema is huge, you know. I've been watching a lot of foreign movies. Even Norwegian movies are good, man. Like, I've been watching a lot of Nordic movies, Norwegian movies that are on Netflix. Nordic movies are really good, man. Some amazing actors and actresses in Nordic, Norway, meaning Sweden. Norwegian actors and actresses, really amazing. It's not just about Hollywood, man. I know Hollywood is always going to be number one because it's Hollywood, but besides Hollywood, you know, man, all these other movies out there are really amazing. You know. Been watching a lot of foreign movies. Oh, dude, you have to, man. They're amazing. The foreign movies are, dude, like, it really makes you appreciate cinema more and more. Honestly, like, because you know, I look at like our movies, today's Hollywood here in America. Like, what are we producing? Producing garbage, like, you know, The Rip. One battle after another. It's like, and it's being nominated for the Oscar. Why? Because Leonardo DiCaprio's in it, so we're going to nominate it right away because he's in it, even though the movie is okay. First of all, I didn't understand the movie. Like, the movie, I don't want to spoil the movie. One battle after another. I just didn't understand the movie. Like, the movie didn't make any sense to me. Like, I was like, what's going on here? Like, nothing was explained, and I'm like, just like in The Rip, like, nothing is explained to you. Like, they all expect you to already know what's going on. Like, you should be privy to this information. Like, you should know what's going on. Like, no, I don't know. Brief me, tell me what's going on. And you know, like, honestly, today's Hollywood movies are really not that good. Watch foreign movies. Foreign movies are so good, man. There's another Asian movie. It's called The Great Flood. So good, man. How about the Godzilla -1? Holy shit. It is so good. It makes our Godzilla, American Hollywood Godzilla, look like a joke. And then don't even get me started with, what was it, 1997 Godzilla? Oh. Garbage. I mean, that's when you realize our Hollywood movies are garbage, dude. No, really. No. When you start watching, like, foreign movies, international movies, then you start saying, man, this is garbage movies. Hollywood's producing garbage. No, for real. They're like a grindhouse movies. That's what they are, like a grindhouse. Now, Quentin Tarantino was the master of the grindhouse with the Pulp Fiction, and, you know, what's the other one? The Reservoir Dogs, right? He was a master of Kill Bill Volume 1, 2, and 3 with Uma Thurman, right? But and that's because it's Quentin Tarantino, because Quentin Tarantino loves cinema. You see, here's why Quentin Tarantino is so successful. Because Quentin Tarantino, well, he used to work at the video store, okay, in California before he became an actor. So he watched all kinds of movies. You name it, dude. This guy's like encyclopedia. Quentin Tarantino is like encyclopedia of movies. He's seen it all of the movies, from Southeast Asia to Europe, Eastern Europe, Western Europe. He's seen it all the foreign movies, and he's very familiar with cinema. So that's why he was good at the grindhouse movies. That's why he's good at the movies that he made, like the script that he wrote for The True Romance. Is because, you know, he wrote that script, True Romance. It's so good. Christopher Walken and Dennis Hopper, famous scene. Christian Slater was in it. So this is why Quentin Tarantino made great movies, because he understood cinema better than anybody, you know. And there's other directors, of course, legendary directors in the past, but today's movies, garbage. Nothing but, you know, superhero. Aren't we getting tired of superhero movies? Superhero, blue screen, green screen, like, come on already. And it's always the same movies with the same dramatic music. It's all this dramatic crap, you know. This is why I appreciate watching foreign movies. And thank God for Netflix, because Netflix, it's international, it's global, and they do have a lot of international movies, foreign movies. And honestly, you know, that's why I watch Netflix, because they have these foreign movies, and I love watching them, you know. Like again, I'll give you one example. What's the latest greatest movie of 2026? The Rip, right? Ben Affleck, Matt Damon. They've been promoting that movie so much, it's ridiculous. How pathetic, man. The advertising on that movie was so pathetic. They had to go to Joe Rogan for 3 hours and sit there, and all these other podcasts, and then they have to go to the, you know, all these other morning talk shows, you know, promoting the movie and the garbage movie, The Rip. But that's what we produce today. It's like those types of movies, The Rip and One Battle After Another. You know, it's like just the same old garbage movies that has been done a million times before. Yeah, I think Hollywood, it's really like, I don't know, how do I say this? Like, well, it's not even a secret. Hollywood is like not doing good. When Netflix is buying Warner Brothers Studios, you know they're not doing good. When Disney purchases 20th Century Fox, when NBC purchases Universal, you know it's not a good day in Hollywood. Hollywood is not what it used to be. When you look at Hollywood back in the days, like in the 60s, 70s, especially 80s and 90s, just 80s and 90s, the movies that they have produced, oh, unmatched, like totally unmatched. Like it was like the best of the best. But now, today, Hollywood is just like superhero, Master of the Universe, The Avengers, Captain America, some more superhero movies, more superhero movies, same old scary ass paranormal activity, shitty ass movies. You know, it's like, it's garbage, really. So, thank God for Netflix, honestly. I think the Netflix is the next Hollywood. I think they should remove that sign on the Hollywood Hills. They should remove it, and they should put the red letters, says Netflix. Netflix would. Yeah, they should remove Hollywood with Netflix would, with red letters. Yeah, Netflix would. Honestly, because Netflix now, it's they're dominating, dude. Certainly they're dominating Hollywood. There's no question about it. And now with this Warner Brothers acquisition, oh, they will dominate. So what does that mean? Well, if they dominate Warner Brothers, then they have access to DC Comics. So that means that we can finally have a proper Batman, you know, or maybe return of Christian Bale and Christopher Nolan for Netflix to make a Batman, yet another Batman movie. Or they might do a reboot of a Batman, find somebody else. You know, there's all kinds of possibilities now once they acquire the Warner Brothers. So, yeah. Even Freddy Krueger, Freddy Nightmares, they might do a reboot on that as well. So there's all kinds of possibilities with Warner Brothers being sold to Netflix. So Netflix right now has the upper hands, man. They do, honestly. They dominate big time. Like they're just like, they're a powerhouse, man. They're like a powerhouse. They're just dominate. They're dominating, you know. And they've been dominating, but once they acquire Warner Brothers, holy shit, are they going to dominate, man? You know. But anyway, let's get the power. We need the power. The power, power.
We have power. Open the door.
And power, power found me. I got the power. And power, power found me.
Traitor Astartes. Cut them down.
I got the power. And power, power found me. What's up, KJ? Welcome. Me and Shuki, we already played it, man. We won our first match. We already played it. We were able to extract. And we made it. You know how we did it? We cheated. We were cheating. We used like invisible cloak where nobody could see us, like invisible cloak, and we were able to, you know, just kind of work our way through. And yeah, we extracted like a few times. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, man, 100%. Didn't Shuki tell you? I didn't throw his ass either, man. I was able to like do it without even using him as a bait because we were like invisible, man, like Predator. We had like invisible cloak and no one could see us, and it was just like walk in the park, man. Yeah, but we don't know how long that's going to last till the, you know, Swedish developers start realizing that we're using cheat codes. You know, I'll just throw Shuki under the bus and say that Shuki was the only one that used the cheat codes. It wasn't me. You know, I was just hiding behind the Shuki with a invisible cloak. So, yeah, we got these cheats from China, dirt cheap, from China, and it was great. Yeah, it was a great experience, man. We were playing it like 12 o'clock noon all the way till like 6, and then after 6 o'clock we said, all right, we're winning too much. I think people will start suspecting that we're cheating, so we left, and then we came here, and here we are now. Yeah. Oh, the blood pressure was amazing. It was great. I mean, forget my blood pressure. Me extracting every single time, I wasn't worrying about my blood pressure. I was worrying about my erection. Both me and Shuki, we had a huge erection, man, because we were just winning. I mean, it was like an orgasm, dude. We were just winning. It was just amazing. It was just amazing. And people couldn't believe, like, who are these invisible individuals they're extracting all the time? And I think we said something in a Chinese voice. We said, we are from China. China. China number one. China. China number one. China number one. China number one. That's all we were saying is, China. China number one. And China number one, we won. You know, so it was great. So how was your day, KJ? How you doing, man?
The heretics mean to stop us.
To all appearances, yes.
Elaborate.
The Traitor Legion's legacy of deception goes back 10,000 years. They are masters of it.
They are clearly here to stop Aurora.
KJ NBA.
I am not
I'm the
convinced.
master of manipulation.
There
You
is
should never
more to this, I am sure
trust
of
me.
it.
Their
But
motives matter
you'll never
not.
know when to trust me
I
and
will
not
kill
to
them
trust
just the
me.
same.
It's impossible, man. KJ NBA. They don't call me the front man for no reason, all right? Let me see. Frontman, Baba Yaga, John Wick Returns, The Chosen One. the upscaler, Mr. 4K. Oh, are you? Well, cheers. Cheers, El Barto. You know, I was just telling everybody, because I know you drink El Barto, I know you drink coffee as well, but Bustillo is my favorite, and even right now, dude. I know it's El Jefe. I know it's El Jefe, dude. You don't think I know? You don't think the front man knows who's who walks into his Squid Game? Come on, man. Yeah. You guys gotta give me some credit, all right? I know you do, but... Get me a Bustelo. You're the one who gave me $25 for a Bustelo. And I still have it, actually. That $25 that you gave me, I still have it. El Jefe. El Barto. I still have it. And but I can tell you why KJ likes me. Should I tell them the reason why you like me? Should I tell them the story? Or should you tell the story? What was the reason why he liked me so much? Because people are trying to figure it out, like, what's the secret sauce? Why is it that KJ likes him so much? Or El Jefe, El Barto. There's a reason for that. But I think it's better if KJ tells the story. Shuki is like waiting. He's getting your popcorn. Am I a better storyteller, or I don't know. You see, I don't want to force anyone's story if they don't want to say it. But I can tell it.
If they kill each other, all the better.
Look at that.
Enemy terminator destroyed. End of the hall. Reloading weapon.
Yes, of course. But before that, before the Battlefield 6, remember, there was Astrobots, and before the Astrobots, you gotta go a little bit back.
turn around and regroup with the main force.
Titus to Resilient. Requesting Gamma Pat and Hammerfall bunker on my location immediately.
You mean to jump?
Request confirmed. Stand by.
There's our entry.
That's quite a shot.
Damocles to Talassa. Report.
If Talassa fails to take out the Hive Tyrant, then our little excursion was all for naught.
Nah, you know, I don't want to remind you because not because I don't want to. It's because, you know, we're in a public chat, and I don't think like the Flying Monkeys. I don't think they should know all the they shouldn't know all the details for free. Like, they should become part of this group, part of this, you know, Mr. 4K circle if they want to know. You know, I don't like telling people everything for free, you know, because I don't think they earned it yet. You know what I mean? Like, to know exactly how we met and how I met Shuki, how I met you, and, you know, and all that, and our conversations and all that stuff, because, you know, they don't need to know publicly, like. But yes, one of the reasons is because, you know, it's the vibe. Of course, it's funny. I'm comedic. I'm unpredictable. I'm hilarious. But also at the same time, you know, I guess, should I say it? You know, didn't you tell me once upon a time, like, you had like a tough year or something? You were going through some shit. It's been a very tough year for you. And then, you know, when you found my channel, you were like, man, this guy keeps me, you know, keeps me in a nice, comfortable, neutral state, you know, where I don't have to, like, think about the shit that I had to deal with that certain year or something like that. I think you remember you were telling me, like, you had like a bad year or something. And like, my videos and live streams have helped you, like, get through some of the tough times, tough shit that you were going through. You know, doesn't matter. We don't need to know the details what you were going through, but it's been like tough time. And then your videos, I mean, my videos, like, helped with your stress and the shit you were going through. And so, but you know what? You're not the only one who actually said that. There was many others who told me that too. But the thing is with the others was they were like never here, like engaging on a channel. You know what I mean? Others were like, a lot of people say to me, but what about the other members? Well, the problem with the other members is they're never here. They come in like once in a blue moon. And I'm like, dude, you come in to see me once in a blue moon, and then you tell me how much you like my channel. But like what I'm trying to prove here to everybody, like, look at KJ and Shuki. They're not here because they have to be here. I can't force people to do anything they don't want to do. Okay? They're here because they like my company, they like my vibes, they enjoy it. That's what I mean when I want a genuine members and subscribers. You know, I don't need like once in a blue moon, like in a 6 months. Hey, remember me from 6 months ago or 12 months ago? Hey, remember me from like 2 years ago? Hey, remember me from 2017? I don't need that. I don't need fly-by-nights, you know. And this is what I was saying. Like, I don't have anything like I don't have a grudge or personal grudge against any of those other people who I blocked. I don't have any like grudge, but I just want them to understand, you can't be phony, man. You gotta be, with me, you gotta be real, you gotta, and it's not even about the money, man. It's not about, even though I appreciate what KJ has done, even though I appreciate what Shuki has done, I will never turn down donation. I will never turn down a code for a video game. That's all appreciated, of course. But it's not about that, man. A lot of people think it's about the money. If I was about the money, we would not be in a member chat. We would be in a free chat, public chat, and then open house. 300 people, 400 people, 1,000 people, everybody coming in. Bots, fake phonies, whatever, everybody. Everybody, free for all, everybody come in. But I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for traffic. You see, a big YouTubers, they love traffic because that's what makes them money, right? The traffic, the engagement, that's how they get the views, the analytics, the money. That's how YouTube works. YouTube works based on the analytic. How many people are engaged in the conversation, in the comments, and in a stream, in a live chat. So if I was all about the money, then I would be just public chat. But I think I proved my point that I'm not about the money because I'm exactly here in a member chat. Even the YouTube would tell me, well, Mr. Vorky, if you want to make money, get out of the member chat, go to public chat, and then monetize. But I'm not doing that. So that proves the point that I'm not just after the money, And this is what I want, like, the other members to understand. That's the reason why you're blocked. You're not blocked because I have some, a beef with you, or I have some, what's the other word besides the beef? Grudge. I have no grudge, no beef. It's just I need people to be genuine. Now, I don't expect people to be here every day. That's unrealistic. I mean, I'm not, being unrealistic. Like I said, hey, I don't expect KJ or even Shuki, because I don't know, maybe Shuki got some stuff he's got to do, which I know he doesn't in Pittsburgh. Okay. But let's say, he does. Let's say he does. I don't expect even Shuki can make it. I don't expect him to make it. I don't expect everyone to make it. But if you are not here, but you are watching someone else, you're watching someone else's YouTube videos, and I know for a fact that you're watching someone else's YouTube videos, but you're not here to even say hi or to stop by for like a month and a half. Like when I purchased my Nintendo Switch 2, it's like almost like everyone was pissed off that I traded in my Xbox Series X and S and I got Nintendo Switch 2. It's like almost like people were like protesting, like, how dare he? Well, how dare I? I had no use of Xbox Series X and S, so I traded it in. I had no use of it. And I got Nintendo Switch 2, which I have more use of it. I'm playing it, played Metroid Prime and Kirby Air Riders. I didn't play the full game. I played the global test ride, Kirby Air Riders. I played Cyberpunk, Donkey Kong. Like it's like no one came in to say, hey man, cool, you got Nintendo Switch 2, what games you playing? It was only Shuki and KJ who said, hey, congratulations, man, awesome, dude. That's awesome, dude. You got, And then KJ said, hey man, did you play Metroid Prime? Here's the code. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, By the way, KJ, if you ever come across the code for Kirby Air Riders, dude, I'm in, bro. If you ever come across the code for Kirby Air Riders, dude, oh, holy shit, man. I'm like, I'm a Kirby Air Rider fanatic, bro. But maybe, actually, you know what? Don't even get me the code for Kirby Air Riders. Because if you get me a code for Kirby Air Riders, that's all I'm going to play every day. And maybe you don't want me to do that, So maybe it's not a good idea. Because, then people say, oh, see what you did, KJ. Now he's just playing Kirby Air Riders every day. So that's why I cherish Shuki and KJ. Sometimes I can be tough. Like earlier, I was a little bit tough on Shuki, but that's because I'm trying to protect Shuki. That's like tough love. I do it out of love. I'm not doing it because I'm trying to be some mean bastard. It's just I do it to protect him out of love. So like give him my advice and my feedback, But they know like what I'm all about, man. That's why they're the only two here. Because if you want to prove me wrong, then this member chat would be filled up with a bunch of other people. This member chat would have a bunch of other people. They would be here every day. They would be engaged. They would be engaged in talking to me, right? But that's not the case. They're not doing that. So I proved my point. How long now? Couple of months. December, January. We're almost in February now. 2 months. I proved my point in 2 months that I was right. That these guys were phonies, that they were fly-by-nights. They say one thing and they do the other thing. Remember when I said I judge people not based on what they say, I judge them based on what they do. I watch what they do. I don't care what they say. I watch what they do. That's where I judge people, based on what they do. And they showed me on what they do. Like, they come in here when they're bored. Oh, man, I'm tired of watching this other guy on YouTube. Let me see what Mr. 4K is up to. It's been a couple of months. Let me stop by. And then they expect me to be all cozy and No, man, that doesn't fly with me, man. You gotta be here. Like, there's so many names I could mention, which I'm not going to mention. Like one guy who was always here back in the days, and then he stopped. All of a sudden, he doesn't come in here anymore. And then he downgraded his membership, and I'm like, why? What's the reason? So, but then he says he's busy. He can never make it here. He's always busy. He's got shit he's got to do. And then he's playing video games. I can even tell you what game he was playing. Silent Hill F. Playing Silent Hill F and many other games, which I don't need to mention. He knows who he is. You're too busy playing Silent Hill F. You're too busy watching Digital Foundry. You're too busy watching other streamers. But you don't have time to come here. And I'm the best. I'm sorry. That's not going to fly with me. And for the other guys as well, there's too many phonies. I'm sorry. It's not going to fly with me. You got to be straight up. You got to be 100%. Now, I don't expect people to be here every day. But a month and a half, 2 months, I don't see you guys. It's only the same 2 people showing up out of 2 months. 2 months is a long time. What happened? All of you guys take a vacation for 2 months. You all hold hands, sing Kumbaya, go to some island for 2 months and come back. Come on, man. You never check your phone. You never check your YouTube app. Really? Give me a break. Nobody wakes up in the morning without checking their phone and their messages. All I ask of people is one thing. Don't patronize me. Don't lie to me. I would rather you hit me in the face. Punch me in the face. It's less painful than people lying to me. I can't stand lies, man. I've been lied my entire life, man. I'm allergic to people lying to me. I've been used, abused, many times before in my life, man. It's the worst feelings that I have. And I'm so allergic to that. Try to understand that. I can't stand people who lie. I can't stand people who just want to use me like some sort of a dancing monkey, like a dancing monkey toy. Yeah, put some quarters in him. Maybe he'll dance. No, I won't. So I don't like being used, man. Same thing in the Meta Horizon world. All these phonies in Meta Horizon. Yeah, Where are all these phonies from Meta Horizon? Not one single one of them comes in to say hi or to become a member, yet they know who I am. But they want me to go there to entertain them for free. I don't think so. I'm nobody's free dancing monkey. So that's why I have these rules. And I spoke about this, I don't know how many times. I have addressed this. On every single live stream, I have addressed this for months and months and months and months. And it's always with these people, it's the same song and dance. Patronizing me, pretending, putting on the fake act, phony facade, face, phony talk, small talk. I'm not in business for that, man. I'm not. I'm allergic to that crap, man. Like I said, I would rather you punch me in the face than to be wasting my time with some phony fake, I'm just different. I'm a different person. I'm not like everyone else. Because I've been through so much in my life. I've been lied too much. I've been used too much. I've been manipulated too much that I can't trust people, man. It's hard for me to trust people, dude. It's hard. It's almost impossible for me to trust people. Because I know what people are capable of doing. Yeah. But anyway, that's why I have these rules. That's why I have these, rules and safeguards put into place. And I thought that a lot of you have understood this. I thought that all these members who have been with me, I thought they understood that. But apparently they never understood me. They never understood what I was trying to tell them. And I was crystal clear about my rules. I don't know how much crystal clear I could have been than what I have explained, numerous of times, But no, apparently they never understood. So what I'm trying to say is, this is who I'm looking for. People like Shuki, people like KJ, people who are here. I'm not looking for people come in once in a blue moon. What kind of a supporter are you, dude? Like the one guy, hey, do you remember me from 2017? Pfft. I was so upset when I didn't even reply to him. That's how upset I was with that comment. I knew who he was, and I knew who he is, and where he's from, but I didn't reply to him because it was such the nerves on that person to have that kind of comment, to write me that kind of comment, really, dude. You remember me from 2017? Come on, man. 2017, it's an ancient history. Where have you been, man? We're in 2026 and you're talking to me about 2017, So these are my rules, guys. It's really, that's the way it is. Like it, don't like it, I don't care. But if you want to be part of this experiment called Mr. 4K Joint, then you will have to obey by those rules. The rules are there for a reason, man. We have rules for a reason. Without rules, then, everything falls apart. And that's why I have these rules. And I'm telling you this for the new people who are thinking about maybe becoming a member in the future. So that way you know what my rules are. So that way you understand who I am and what my rules are and how you need to conduct yourself to be part of this channel. Imagine if somebody hires you to do a job and you never show up. Let's say I have a company, right? Hypothetically, I have a company and I hired you and you stop showing up for work. What's going to happen if you stop showing up for work? I'm going to fire you. Where are you, dude? What's going on? Or you calling in sick every day. Hey, man, I need somebody who's reliable, right? I'll have to fire you. Guys, I know it's not a job here, but you got to understand, if you want to help me grow this channel, And I assume everybody understands how YouTube works. If you want to help me grow the channel, the only way you're going to do that is by being genuine. Genuine meaning sharing the videos, promoting my videos, talking about me, putting it out there, letting people know about my channel, sharing. Sharing it's caring. That's how you help. If you want to help me, forget about your $2. You can help me other ways. But you guys are not doing that. 90% of you have not come back. Only like maybe 15% out of 90% have not returned. I can look at the analytics. I can see what's going on. You can't sell me some, some excuse. Because the excuse will not work. Because I can see the analytics. I can see what you guys are watching, what you're doing. It's all there. Google gives me all these tools. So I can be more familiar with who is subscribed to me, who's watching my videos, who's not watching my videos. There's nothing you can tell me that I don't already know. So, and then when people come here after 6 months or whatever, and they're telling me, hey, I was so busy, everyone's so busy. I was so busy. I didn't have time to look at my phone. I didn't have time to check anything. I didn't have time. Yet I look at their channel, I look at their profile and their analytics and to see what they're watching. Oh, you're watching this guy every day, leaving comments and giving thumbs up and sharing his videos to your feed on the Facebook and other socials media. But you can't do that for me. You can't share my videos to your social media, right? Come on. Be genuine, be honest. Look, I'm not asking anybody to kiss my ass. This is not me, asking people to kiss my ass. This is just be genuine. And this is exactly why Shuki and KJNBA15 are the only two that have made it on this channel. Because they're the only two, sadly, the only two genuine individuals that they're here, while everybody else is just a bunch of excuses. I could make excuses every day, believe me, not to do anything, just sit on my ass, watch Netflix all day long. Anybody can do that, but I'm still here. I still manage. I still try to put in my effort and energy and hard work, and I would expect people would help me out. What do they think? And they know my situation. They know that I'm trying to get this channel to grow. Even though they know all of that, they still not doing anything to help out. Come on, man. I mean, I can really talk about this for hours and hours, but I don't need to. It's obvious. All of this that I say is pretty much obvious, So anyway, let's continue. I think Switch 2, it's a breath of fresh air, and I noticed you were generally happy playing. Yes, I was, KJ. You can't hide that. It's not something I can hide. Metroid Prime 4, I was really happy to play it, thanks to you. Metroid Prime 4 reminded me of the old school games, what it's like to play games where you have to think and how to figure things out, how to solve the problems. Solving problems game, Metroid Prime 4. I really enjoyed it. Playing those Nintendo expansion pack. I really love expansion pack, dude. There's so many cool games on the expansion pack. Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah. Kirby, you saw me play Global Air Riders free weekend, open beta on 2 weekends, back-to-back 2 weekends. You saw me play it. You saw me live stream it, make videos, and you saw how happy I was with Kirby Air Riders. You've seen me, how happy I was with Cyberpunk and all the other games, Pokemon Legends, ZA. It's not something that I can hide, with Nintendo Switch. I really love it. Love it. People say when I'm going to come back to Nintendo, I will come back to Nintendo, but we got other games to play. We got Arc Raiders. We've got this game. We've got, bunch of other games to play, but yeah, I will come back to Nintendo Switch 2. There's no question about it. I even thought about playing Resident Evil Requiem on Nintendo Switch 2. Honestly, I even thought about that. Like, wouldn't that be cool to see what it's like to play Resident Evil Requiem, Resident Evil 9 Requiem on Nintendo Switch 2. Wouldn't that be cool? To see what it's like. Such a demanding game on a Nintendo Switch 2. I thought about that, honestly. So yeah. Like, I was impressed how good Star Wars Outlaws is on Nintendo Switch 2. I'm still impressed. Honestly, I would love to play Star Wars Outlaws on Nintendo Switch 2. I'm still impressed by Star Wars Outlaws. I should have bought it when it was on sale. Was it like, how much was it? Was like $38. Man, I should have bought it for Christmas when it was $38. You know, but eventually I'll buy it. It's not going anywhere. Eventually there'll be a spring sale, summer sale. You know, there will be some other sales. You know, throughout the year, I'll get a chance to buy it again. To buy it and play it on Nintendo Switch 2. And I played a demo, man. What? They have a demo? Tomorrow, Sunday. There you go. Tomorrow, Sunday. Sunday. How about that? Tomorrow is Sunday. I would love to play Final Fantasy, man. I'll play the demo tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll play the demo. Monday we'll play Arc Raiders. You know, listen, we'll have fun with Arc Raiders, man. Look, it's just a game. I was talking to my brother about this. He goes like, "Hey, man, just play the game, dude. Just have fun. Just do your thing. Be funny. Be a comedian, you know, and just entertain people. Have fun, man. It's just a video game, dude. You know, it's not the it's nothing serious. Not the end of the world, you know. Just have fun, man. Take Shuki with you and tag along and have some fun. Ignore people, you know. Don't let it bother you if they talk shit, you know. They will always talk shit. It's just the way it is online." He says, "Man, just go have fun with it, man. Laugh at be a character, actually. Do your voices." He says, "Be a character, just have fun with it." You know? Just go with the flow, man. Have fun. No one expects you to be like, and he's right, like my brother's right, like no one expects you to be number one. Like KJ doesn't expect you to be number one. Shuki doesn't expect you to be number one. People watching don't expect you to be number one. They're realistic, you know. Just have fun, play it, and that's what we'll do. We'll play it. We'll have some fun, and yeah. But yes, my blood pressure will certainly fluctuate. But I'll have Shuki with me. Shuki will be with me, so you know it'll be nice balance for my blood pressure to fluctuate, you know. Okay, so to find the demo, go to regular Final Fantasy VII Remake to switch to, not the early purchase edition. Okay, awesome. Thank you. I'll remember that. Go to regular FF7 Remake for Switch 2, not the early purchase. Got it. Thank you, KJ. Appreciate it. You know what? I can download it right now, dude. I got my Nintendo Switch right here. I can go ahead. I can download it right now. Hold on. Let me go to Nintendo Switch. store. Um, no, it's not obligated. I just think it would make for a good content. Honestly, I think, you know, as a gamer, I should try it. You know, I should try everything. You know what I mean? Since I already have the code, it's there. I haven't used it, but it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it'll be funny. It'll be entertaining, right? I mean, because that's the whole point, right? It's unless you can refund it. Here's the thing: if you can refund it, if you can refund that code, or because the code hasn't been used, if you can refund it and get your money back, then yeah, absolutely, dude, do that. But if you can't refund it, I'm like, well, might as well just, you know, have fun and go in there and just have you know, just make some fun content, which I'm sure people will enjoy it, you know. And I can see myself with my voiceovers with Christopher Walken and Keanu Reeves and Arnold and many other voices that I do. I could easily see how that's going to, like, you know, make it even more funnier. You know, I could say some lines from the movie in Keanu's voice, or in Arnold's voice, or in Christopher Walken voice, you know, and just make it fun, you know, just, you know, entertainment, you know. Wow, Mario Tennis is coming. Wow, dude. Mario Tennis coming this Tuesday? Oh, 12th, February 12th. I'm sorry. What? Virtual Boy? It's available now? Virtual Boy's coming? Dude, Virtual Boy's coming. Nintendo Music. Nintendo's music. What is Nintendo Music? Hold on. I'm trying to find the hold on, I gotta go to the I gotta go to the search. Hold on. Hold on a second. Here we go. I gotta go to Nintendo eShop. Yeah, Virtual Boy is coming. I like how you can pay for 1 year with Nintendo Switch. You just pay for 1 year and you're good to go. I got a really good deal, man. I only paid like $32 for the whole year, man. That's not bad. You know. So that means I have the access for the whole year this year, which is great. I think I have access till November. I think November 9th. My Nintendo Switch Online expires November 9th, which is great, which is more than enough time. There it is. It's only $39.99. Damn. I wish I could play this, bro. Oh, there it is. There's Final Fantasy right there.
So what's Soldier Boy's deal? Is he one of us now? This is a one-time gig.
Yo, the game's coming out tomorrow. But there's the demo. Download the demo. Wait, when is the game coming out? What, the game's already out? Wow. Okay, I'm downloading the demo. So demo's ready for tomorrow. Okay, demo's downloading. There it is. It's right there. So the demo's ready for tomorrow. We're good. We're good for tomorrow. So tomorrow we're playing Final Fantasy VII on Nintendo Switch 2. And then on Monday, Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not Arc Raiders. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. Damn, man. I wish I could play Final Fantasy. Damn it. We'll play the demo. If not, we'll play Arc Raiders on Monday. But I'll play the demo tomorrow for sure. You know. So I'll check out the demo tomorrow, man. Play it. It'll be a lot of fun. Playing it on Nintendo Switch 2 for the very first time, dude. That's amazing. And they got the virtual tennis, not virtual tennis, Mario Tennis Fever coming out on the 12th. Yeah. That's great. Well, let's continue with so we're all good for tomorrow with Final Fantasy. So we're all good for tomorrow with Final Fantasy. And then we can play now a little bit of Space Marine 2. But we're good for Final Fantasy tomorrow. Final Fantasy 7. Nintendo Switch 2. You know, I think Mario Tennis Fever is fun, dude. Me and KJ can play against each other.
We should have remained with the main force. Why toil in obscurity when there's glory center stage? Hey, Sergeant? Our brothers are dying while we sneak around in the shadows.
If we fail to send this message, we face a massacre.
You say there will be a massacre. How do you know that? Why else would the traitors be trying
Our lieutenant said it himself.
There's deception at work.
If you got something to say, Sergeant.
Say it! If you got something to say it, Sergeant.
Damn it.
Ultramarines!
Gadriel, you're not thinking straight!
I could say the same to you.
Damn it, you are an Ultramarine!
We're Ultramarines.
Yes, Lord.
We're the Ultra of the Ultramarines. Oh yeah, check this out. Who's next?
Keep on your feet. Be ready to move.
Well fought, guardsmen. Form a defensive line at that breach.
Yes, my lord. Reinforce the breach.
This game looks insane. No, really, look at it. It really looks great.
Engaging thrusters! Space Marines!
For the Emperor! The Tyranids have broken through. You're not making time.
Target destroyed. Jump back engaged.
Holy shit. This game looks insane.
Meridian, do you read? Signal's being jammed.
No, Shuki doesn't have a Switch 2.
Talassa, repeat.
As far as I remember. I don't think he has a Switch 2.
Talassa, you cut out. Repeat. Talassa!
So of our 3 objectives, none have been achieved.
No going back now.
Repositioning! Reload!
Got you.
Need to reload! Moving!
Yeah, I think you should buy it one of these days. Down the road, Shuki. It's worth it.
They will not get past this.
Jump packs are struggling with all this dust.
I need to add you on my friends list, KJ, on a Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch 2.
Jump back fouled with dust. We must proceed on foot.
The enemy have breached our lines. Talassa has failed.
Lieutenant, what are your orders? We fight!
At last. Ultramar!
Come on, Talassa.
Oh, by friend code. I see.
Vermin stuff.
On the crack!
Well, just let me know what your friend code is and yeah.
Frag grenade! bodies of those brothers!
Another one dead.
Out of rounds! Tear them apart with your bare hands, brother!
Jesus, there's so many of them.
They never learn. Focus fire on the card effect.
Coming, brother! Hold on!
They have me down.
Using frag grenade!
Man, this is insane.
I am in your debt.
Stay with me, brother!
Jesus.
Give me strength.
You are not done yet.
I am up.
I know, Jeffrey Bezos. You should ask him, hey man. You should ask Jeffrey Bezos, can I have one?
Xenos, heavy armor eliminated.
Come here.
Another one dead.
Jesus, there's 3 of them. Hold on, I'm coming.
What is this? Thalassa. They killed the Hive Tyrant.
They are falling! All of them!
The Hive Tyrant was controlling these underlings via synaptic link. The turmoil you now see among the enemy can mean only one thing. The Hive Tyrant is dead.
Viridian here. If you can hear this, Damocles, we got the bastards!
Excellent work, brother. Any contact with Thalassa?
Thalassa to Damocles. The alien contaminates our world no longer.
Lieutenant Titus to relay. Area secure. Open the gates. go.
This was epic. Epic scene. Epic battle scene.
Special tactics ready. Well fought, brothers. I will make sure the captain hears of your deeds.
I need no commendation. Ha! Is that right?
Enough!
Lieutenant, upon completion of this mission, I request transfer to another squad.
I will pass your request to the captain.
This time, I will burn sacred ash in his honor.
Look how big he is. Compared to humans.
Pretty. This rifle hasn't been down in 20 years.
Throne. I dare not look at them. Shadows calling.
Messages coming.
Chambers 2, 9, 18.
Is this the Xenos doing?
The Hive fleets cast a psychic shadow that tears at the minds of psychers.
Denying worlds in their path the chance to call for aid.
Let us hope we are not too late.
Voice to the Emperor. May he protect us.
You shouldn't be here.
I have a message from Marnius Calgar.
I cannot help you.
It's urgent.
In addition to the shadow cast in the warp by the Tyranids, demonic forces are now poised to attack anyone who opens their minds to the warp.
You would flee from your duty.
I would have you know.
Give me your message. I have it. Let us begin.
My lady, I must protest.
The danger is too great.
Silence. There are no guarantees.
What, Titus the traitor?
What is this? I do not know.
You wish to bring Holgar here that you may kill him? Heretic! Heretic! You will betray us as you betrayed them on Graia!
Lies.
Arrest him! He means to kill her!
Lieutenant! Gadriel, I am no heretic.
He seeks the Hearthstone by himself. He must be stopped!
Kill the heretic! Kill him!
Enough!
Kill him!
What have you done?
How gracefully you dance.
That's the traitor right there. Camouflaged.
What sickly pleasure to hide beyond the immaterial. My thanks to thee, dear Titus. So long have I watched through
I assure you it will be brief.
yes. Let us play the game a little longer. Power of the eternal realm is beyond comprehension. You have tasted it, Titus. Held its essence in your hands. It calls to each of us, extending a divine hand. The Emperor lied. He lied to us all. In his greed, he forbade us from tasting our own birthright. Look into the void for just a moment, and you will see infinite wonder within.
Come on, come on. Show me what you've got. Oh, come on.
Did he escape? I don't know.
Lieutenant Titus, come in.
This is Titus.
Chaos forces have been detected entering the system. They are going after Aurora. We are leaving for Demerium immediately.
How did you know? I was a boy on Calf when the Word Bearers attacked. I came to know the mark of Chaos.
We're returning to the battle barge. I understand your actions, but your suspicions end here. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Well, now at least they know that Titus is not a traitor. This was great. Hold on. I have to take a leak. I'll be right back.
Brothers, this is Aurora. Within the last few hours, traitor forces have arrived in their hundreds and commandeered the facility.
Commandeered?
Where is Luz?
Inside.
They have the facility.
Luz and the power source.
Holy terror.
Perhaps you were right, Titus.
What's our theoretical?
We've diverted all available forces to Demerium, but we're well below full strength. We've prepared an assault, but it has little chance of success, unless we take care of this. They're using it to draw in reinforcements. For every one of them we kill, 2 more show up in their place. It's heavily guarded.
I'll need a combat squad, 5 men.
I can spare 3 men. Next, the enemy seem to be drawing their power from this structure.
What is it?
We don't know. Every attempt to bring it down has failed. Your squad has developed a reputation for unconventional approaches. Any ideas?
I've read of Demerium. It's a burial world. 4,000 years ago, there was a clash between the Ultramarines and the Heretics. The Sword of Atreus, a battle barge wrecked in the fighting, was laid to rest here.
What of it?
Records state that while its body was ruined, its engines burned bright, even as it was interred. It may not fly, but it might ram.
A long shot to say the least.
Worth a try.
Very well then.
Navigation systems are probably dead.
We can't afford to miss. He's right. Someone will need to get close to the target and place a beacon.
Our offensive launches in 90 minutes. The Emperor guide you, brothers.
And you, sir.
Lieutenant Titus, see me on the crew deck at once.
As you wish, Chaplain.
Ensure brothers Chiron and Gadriel are in attendance.
Inform Thunderhawk pilots that all flight paths will be extremely hostile.
Will it hold?
I made it. I made it from the bathroom. Oh. It was a long leak. So what do you think about this game, Shuki? KJ, what do you think? I'll tell you what I think first. It reminds me of Gears of War. Certainly there's a Gears of War vibe going on here, which is good. Hold on. There we go. That's better. That's better right here. Yeah, I like it too. It's good. It will look really good on the ultra wide screen, especially with your graphics card. I know, especially with your graphics card 9070. Not 9070. What am I saying? 9070. You don't have a 9070. You got wait a minute. 7900, right? You got 7900, correct? Yeah.
I'm still awaiting auger data from the advanced probes.
Yeah, you got 7900 XTX, right? 7900
The
XTX.
circumference of the battle barge. Have them send optical reports every 90 seconds. Yeah,
XTX, 24 gigabytes. Hey, but for a gaming laptop, I gotta say, man, my gaming laptop is handling this, you know. It's handling it like it's handling 6.7, 6.7, 6.7, 6.7. Yeah, what's with this whole 6.7 thing, man? Where did this whole thing started? You got 6.7 and Skibidi Toilet and...
Orbital altitude must exceed 250 miles to avoid debris fields.
That is a long and exposed ride for a Thunderhawk.
All I'm saying is my laptop is handling this pretty good. I think this laptop has proven itself that it's capable of handling whatever it needs to handle, honestly. Here, let me show you why. Here's the reason why. Look at this. I'm on a 4K resolution, dude. Quality deep learning super sampling. So I'm at a quality 4K deep learning super sampling. And on top of that, bro, ooh, frame generation, turn it on. And quality preset is set to high with a 4K textures. So, you know, not bad. Honestly, for a gaming laptop, you know, and 4070, it's also proving itself to be pretty good on this gaming laptop. The only thing that I wish was if they had added 16 gigabytes of GDDR6 RAM. That would have been really nice, you know. But still, even with the 8 gigs of DDR6 RAM, it's still handling this really well with the i9 processor. Nah, for real. I mean, I'm really surprised how well this laptop is handling what it needs to handle. What the hell happened? I was just talking about how great this laptop is. I turned the frame generation. Oh, I have to turn off the frame generation. It doesn't work. I don't know what is going on. The frame generation is not working for me. Sorry, I have to turn it off. Frame generation, turn it off. No, it's the frame generation. Something's wrong with the frame generation. I think the frame generation is having a difficult time with 4K textures. Ever since I have installed the 4K textures, I think that's what it is. Or maybe it's just broken. I'll turn it off. Yeah. See, when I turn it off, now it's working. Yeah, man. See? It's the stupid frame generation. I don't like frame generation. Never did like it. Never will like it. Never did like it. Never will like it. Forget me with the frame generation. 4K textures at high. Look at the detail, man. It's pretty good. Look at all this detail, man. Looks pretty good. I know, right? Please, don't do it when we're like praising you. I'm still impressed that I'm able to handle 4K textures with deep learning super sampling quality mode set to high textures. with 4K. You know, this is still impressive, dude. Let me show you. This is a photo mode. Just look at this detail, bro. With high textures. This is insane. These are 4K textures. It looks amazing. That's what I'm saying. Mobile GPU, dude. I think people underestimate how powerful these mobile GPUs are. I'm on my 4K television, 4K resolution, quality mode, deep learning super sampling, with 4K textures, and textures are set to high. And I'm getting this kind of results, you know. You think PS5 Pro can do this? I don't know. That's a good question. You think PS5 Pro can handle this? To give like this kind of like quality detail? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, this looks great, dude. This looks amazing. Just look at this detail. Hold on. Holy crap. That looks amazing. Oh, this is great. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I know. You know, my Alienware gaming laptop still works. I still have it. It still works. I tell you, people ask me what gaming laptop should you go with, and I'll recommend two brands. I don't know. I mean, Razer's good. I heard Razer's really good as well. MSI is good, but honestly, if you want my honest recommendation that will last you for a long time, Asus ROG, Republic of Gamers, Asus Republic of Gamers, and Alienware. Also, I would recommend Asus TUF. Asus TUF Gaming. It's also good for the budget if you don't want to, go super expensive. If you're looking for something like really good, cheap, that will, run these games at like medium to high settings at 1440p at 120 hertz or 144 hertz. then go with Asus TUF for like $900. You can buy it for like $900, which is not bad. Or you might find it cheaper on sale somewhere for like $800. And you got pretty good PC, you know. You get to play all these games at like a very good graphic settings, and trust me, it's more powerful than your PS5 Pro. You know, even 350 Ti, it's still pretty good. With like i5 processor or i9 processor or i7 processor. The one that I have that's also on a budget, it's 350 Ti RTX with i5 processor. And honestly, it runs smooth, runs great. So I would say Asus. I have two Asus gaming laptops. They're both Asus. One is Republic of Gamers and the other one is TUF. But it's the same company, same manufacturer. You know, it's Asus, Republic of Gamers, and TUF. The only difference is Republic of Gamers is like a Lexus of gaming. So you can get that great gaming experience. And TUF, it's for like casual gamers, if you're a casual gamer, but you can still run these games at a decent graphic settings. So Asus, absolutely recommend Asus. And then after Asus, I would say Alienware. Alienware for sure. But I know there's MSI, I know there's Razer, I know there's Lenovo, but in my experience, from what I have experienced, I would say Asus or Alienware. All right. Anyway, let's play the game. Let's exit. Why is the frame generation turned on? I didn't want it on. I turned it off.
Using an ancient battle barge as a battering ram. An unorthodox approach. You just...
Hold on, let me see something. Didn't I turn off the... Yeah, it's turned off. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, Compaq was great back in the days. Toshiba satellite was not bad either. But Hewlett Packard HP Pavilion was really good. HP Pavilion with the Beats audio was good as well. Okay, we're good now. I turned it off. Frame generation, turn it off.
Prove. On the contrary, it is inspired thinking.
I reluctantly second that.
Why reluctantly?
Because it will go to your head.
So don't use the frame generation on a 4K textures. It's not working properly.
Titus, I am troubled by a report I have received from the Astra Telepathica. An accusation of heresy.
Her voice was puppeted by her.
The lieutenant will answer.
The Psycho was possessed.
Your sergeant believed otherwise.
I was mistaken.
You attempted to incapacitate your lieutenant.
Thank the Emperor I failed.
And now, the only individual capable of reaching Lord Calgar is dead. By your hands. I will be watching all of you. Should I suspect even a flicker of corruption, I will not hesitate as you did. You are dismissed.
Brother, what was spoken by the chaplain?
Really? Your Hewlett Packard DV7 still going strong? Wow. I need to turn on my Alienware gaming laptop. It has let me see what it has in there. It has 1070. Yeah, it has NVIDIA GeForce 1070. I should try just to see how 1070 works. I mean, it's old. You know, the laptop, it's like 12 years old. 12 years. But it'll be kind of cool to see after 12 years, like, how it runs, you know. Just for fun. You know, it would be kind of fun just to see how it runs. And I think a lot of people would be interested to see what's it like in 2026 playing on a Alienware with a 1070 gaming laptop with a NVIDIA 1070. You know, just for fun.
The enemy have amassed the majority of their forces.
Oh, they can still do it, yeah.
Basin. Talassa has the warp beacon. Viridian is hoping for a miracle. The rest of us will move to clear the reliquaries around the basin and establish a beachhead.
I didn't know that. So you can still play it, but medium settings, right? Low, medium settings.
Down there have stirred the wrath of the Second Company. We will inflict upon the traitors such agony, the likes of which they have not seen since the burning of Prospero. They will suffer, they will break, and they will fall. Sons of Guilliman, for the glory of Ultramar! For the glory of Ultramar!
Wow. I should try it. Just to see. Just for fun, dude. Just for fun. Hold on. I have a better idea. Balanced. There we go. That's better. No, I just realized I still have that gaming laptop. You know, that gaming laptop, it's so big, it's so huge, man. It's the heaviest thing ever, dude. It's built like a tank. But it'll be interesting. The only problem that I have with that gaming laptop, it's the hard drive. You know, the hard drive is very slow. If I maybe replace the hard drive and put the SSD in there, I think it would, you know, it will still run, you know, with like medium settings at like 1080p. But the only problem with that gaming laptop is the hard drive. It's those old hard drives, man. It's like, dude, like you can't even play these modern games today. Like you can't. Takes forever to load, man. Forever and ever and ever. So you have to, you know, you gotta have SSD. Like, so what I would probably have to do on that gaming laptop is remove the old hard drive and put the SSD, and I think it would work decently. It would be playable decently enough, like 1080p with medium settings, you know.
Brothers, our captain's words need no further embellishment. I will speak only of practical concerns. The heretics will
Oh, absolutely.
employ
SSD is a must-have.
deception. You will be assaulted by lies and illusion. The only true ground you will find down there will be each other. Trust only your brothers and your instincts. Now go forth and lay waste to our enemies. For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
Oh yeah? Well, there you go. As long as you have that SSD, you're good to go. And if you have a 3070 with an SSD, oh man, you're good. Somebody asked me, would I be good with 3070 and an SSD and a i5 processor? Yeah, man. With a 3070 with an SSD and i5 processor and 16 gigs of RAM, yeah, you could play a lot of these games at 1440p without problems.
You ever done this before?
You being dropped through an active combat zone, dodging flak, enemy ships and burning wreckage on the way down.
Exactly.
No, this will be a first.
The Codex Astartes does not support this action. But I am looking forward to it.
Nice. But they're getting expensive now.
It's almost impossible to regroup if we're separated.
60 seconds.
Helmets.
Sir,
They're becoming very expensive.
I must apologize.
SSD, NVMe.
Unnecessary.
I fell prey to suspicion. Almost killed her.
When I was a young captain, one of my men questioned my motives. I brushed his concerns aside, and I paid the price. Your suspicions arose because I failed to answer your doubts. As I failed to answer his.
Stand by for suborbital drop.
I'm honored to fight beside you both. As are
Frankenstein
we,
GPU. Man, you gotta watch Frankenstein.
I grew up on Calth. I'd certainly settle some of that debt today.
You have to watch Frankenstein one of these days, Shuki. They're too expensive.
Holy terror. Auspex cannot keep up with all this debris. We must navigate by sight.
We will make it. Now focus.
Oh!
Brother, be careful.
Brother, I'm careful. That's crazy. Even at 512 gigabyte, it's $80. Jesus.
Emperor bless you, Meridian.
That is crazy. That is crazy. That is insane. How much is the 2 terabytes SSD? Oh man, I could definitely use a 2 terabytes on my gaming laptop. With a 2 terabytes, I can download a lot of games. I need to delete Call of Duty, man. It's stupid nonsense. 300 gigabytes, man. Can't believe. Like, why do I even have Call of Duty, man? It's. I don't even play it. It just sits there. Like, what am I doing?
Make short work of these traitors, quicker than they deserve.
I should just delete that thing. $200 for 2 terabytes? Damn. That is crazy. So if you want to get a 4 terabyte, if you want to get a 4 terabyte SSD, you're looking at what? $400. That is insane. Jesus, $400? Oh my
God. Way is clear. Make haste. Talassa will be watching for our targeting signal.
That pillar of corruption perverts the land. Talassa, we are on the ground and moving. Report status.
We're approaching the battle barge now.
You are ahead of us. Make contact once the Atreus is ready to launch.
It shall be done.
Are we going to let them beat us to the objective, brother?
Not today. Moving! They will not get past this.
Foul sorcery. Fueling their barriers, no doubt.
I shall end his accursed rituals.
Engaging thrust. Their champion lies defeated. Your treachery ends now. Moving! Redeploying!
Another altar of corruption.
Destroy it.
Yes, brother.
Altar destroyed.
Up there! The impact will destroy this whole area. Wait! It is slow.
down. Heretic sorcery.
No doubt, but it will get us to our objective.
It is probably a trap.
Time is limited. We must take the risk. Move on to the cathedral.
Proceed with caution.
Thalassa, we are almost there. What is your status?
The sleeping giant will soon awaken, brother.
Hold for our signal.
Brothers, are you hearing this?
Vox ghosting. Ignore it.
Oh, was it? Was it? Oh, I just realized. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. So microphone was muted. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. So I think the problem is those textures, 4K textures, man. Let me tell you, man. It's just waste of 108 gigabytes. Don't download those textures. You're just gonna screw up the performance, man. My advice, just don't bother. It's not worth it. It's because, it's all about the performance, man. Performance. Majority of people are playing in 120 hertz, 1440p. Honestly, this is what I was saying about the 4K, the whole 4K thing, man. Here we are, 2026, and people still talking about 4K. Can I play in 4K? Majority of people are playing in 1440p. Trust me. And I'm sure Shuki knows either 1440p or an ultra wide like 3840 by 1080, or Shuki, what? He's got like 5000 by 1440. But no one really, it's like playing native 4K. Believe me. And I'm sure Shuki here can back me up on that. No one is playing native 4K. I don't care if you have like 5090 SLI. You could have two 5090s SLI. Still, you will have hard time playing native 4K. Yes, even with two 5090s SLI, you will still have difficult time. You might get to like 48 frames to 50, but you're never going to be at that like 60, consistent 60. And you might have to turn down ray tracing and some other stuff. I'm serious. Even with the two 5090s, and the 5090 is the best, right? There's nothing better than 5090. You will still struggle at native 4K. Guaranteed. So when I hear people talk about all this, you're not playing in a native 4K on the cloud gaming, wah, wah, wah. And I'm like, well, you're not playing in a native 4K even on your 5090. It's amazing how many people just don't understand like what an undertaking it is to render 8.3 million pixels with so much stuff going on. And now imagine rendering a 33 million pixels, which is 8K. We're still struggling. Hold on. Now it's working. See, everything's good. Medium, medium. Medium, medium, 60. Balanced. It's just so annoying when people start talking to me about, hey, I don't know about the cloud gaming. You're playing in 1440p. You should be playing in a native 4K. And these are the same individuals that have no idea, bro. They have no idea what it takes, the kind of undertaking it takes to render these games at 8.3 million pixels natively.
Another altar of corruption.
Let alone
Destroy it.
Let alone
Yes, brother.
33 million pixels. Think about 33 million pixels. Jesus. I gotta say one more thing. It was driving me crazy, all the predictions for PS5 Pro. I was just laughing. You remember before Mark Cerny was going to announce PS5 Pro and what PS5 Pro can do? Everyone had all of these ideas and predictions. Everybody's predicting, PS5 Pro will do native 4K, 120 FPS. PS5 Pro will do this with ray tracing, 60 FPS, native 4K. They were dreaming this ridiculous dream of native 4K, 60 FPS with ray tracing. And they were dreaming about native 4K, 120 frames per second without ray tracing. And it made me realize how, and I'm not trying to be mean when I say this, but it just made me realize how uneducated, like majority of people out there are when it comes to like video gaming and graphics. No offense, yeah, there's some of you who are very well educated on PC gaming and technicality of rendering and what it takes for teraflops to achieve certain rendering, you know, all that. But there's a percentage that are professionals, PC gamers, and they know, okay, this is, you know, nothing, I'm not speaking against you, nothing against you guys. But there's a big majority out there. And how do I know there's a big majority? Because when I read the comments and when I see how uneducated some people are, and they want to act like they know about the gaming, they know about the 4K, they know about rendering and GPUs and CPUs, and then they start making these ridiculous predictions that Sony is going to create this ultimate console called PS5 Pro that's going to run everything at native 4K. Even Digital Foundry was laughing. It was like, come on. And that's why Mark Cerny had to come on the video to explain to everybody, hey, everybody relax. This is just a mid-gen upgrade, all right? We're not doing RDNA 3. We're not doing a next generation RDNA 3. It's just RDNA 2 on steroids, okay? He calls it, the big three. Was it 32 working groups, the big three, right? And he explained everything in the best possible way that he could explain. But even after he explained everything, and I made videos about it, people still have this idea, no, I think they'll be able to get Grand Theft Auto 6 to run at 60 FPS on PS5 Pro. And again, I'm not trying to be mean. Shuki knows I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be rude. It's just like, be real. Like, come on, man. Even the 5090, they're struggling at native 4K to reach like steady 60 FPS on all of these games. They're like at 50, 48, 50, and they're still struggling. You know? And Shuki also will tell you, he's been using a lot of PCs. Sir Galahad, he was here earlier, Sir Galahad. Good to see Sir Galahad. He was here recently. I don't know if you remember Shuki, he was here, Sir Galahad. And he has PCs and he knows. Just people's expectations, even the PlayStation 6. Don't dream. Even with your PlayStation 6, don't dream that you're going to get something extraordinary, But anyway, and this goes back to the lack of understanding, lack of education, and I don't know why. I guess maybe it's laziness. Some people are just lazy to go straight to the source and educate themselves what the RDNA 2 can do with the 32 working groups, what the PSSSR is, how does the dynamic scaling resolution works, how does that process works. All of this can be learned. Even the artificial intelligence will teach you this, and they'll go in detail about it with you. You can even use the AI voice to read it to you, to explain it to you in a female voice. This generation has so much easy access to educate themselves on so many things, but they still choose to be ignorant and just believe in the fantasy that, that PS6 will do something magical, or that PS5 Pro will do something magical with Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Listen, I just want to say this. That is if even, Shuki, if even, it's a question if even GTA 6 comes on the current gen consoles. That's if they even release the game this year. I still have this this feeling that we won't see Grand Theft Auto 6 till like $2029. Maybe 2030. Why? Because there's a problem. PlayStation 6 has already been delayed till 2030. And do you really think Rockstar will release their most anticipated game on the very old hardware from 2020? No, because they don't want the bad reputation. They don't want the same thing to happen to them that has happened to Cyberpunk. What happened with the Cyberpunk in PlayStation 4? In what was it? In 2020. Was it 2020 or? Yeah, it was 2020. They don't want to make the same mistake. And then to have this reputation, oh my God, the game is broken and barely runs. And there's a lot of people who have PS5. And they're like, this game is glitchy, there's problems. And you know, Rockstar doesn't want to do that. They don't want to repeat the same mistake that Cyberpunk CD Projekt Red did. Yes, now Cyberpunk, after how many years, now it runs super great. But look how many years it took for Cyberpunk to recover. So that's what I'm saying. Don't expect Grand Theft Auto to come out this year. I'm telling you. Do you really think that Microsoft would release Fable in the fall around the same time when Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming? No. I'm sure Microsoft knows that Rockstar is not releasing their game this year or next year, not until like 2029 or 2030, because they want to make sure that you have the best experience. They want you to experience the game the way they have envisioned it. That's the whole point. Or otherwise they spent all these years working on that game, and for what? Just so people can, you know, have a bad experience? They don't want that. They don't want that, you know, to be in their past. So people will always remember, oh, you see, Rockstar can fail. Rockstar can screw it up. They don't want that. So if you guys are still thinking that you will be playing Grand Theft Auto 6 this year, look, I would love to play Grand Theft Auto 6 this year. But I know Rockstar, they're perfectionists, and they're not going to jeopardize that because they don't have to. 2K Games, Rockstars, they already got a lot of money, and they're still making a lot of money from Grand Theft Auto 5 with the latest updates and Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced Edition, right? The PC Enhanced Edition, which looks really great. They don't need. They're not in a hurry. They don't need to release, you know, GTA 6 on a hardware that it's, you know, an old hardware. They're not going to take that risk. I'm sorry. They're not going to take that risk. Of course, yeah, they're smart. But they don't want to release it on the PC because they want to make a lot of money. And they know the PlayStation platform is where they're going to make a lot of money. They know that the PlayStation platform is a juggernaut for them. So, of course, they want to make sure that it's playable on a juggernaut platform, which is PlayStation 5. And that's where they will make most of their money. But they don't want to make the same mistake that CD Projekt Red made back in 2020, releasing their game Cyberpunk 2077 on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. And what happened? It was a disaster. It was a total disaster. So they don't want that. So they will wait till 2029, 2030. Yes, I guess we'll have to wait till 2030. I'll be 50 years old. Yes, unfortunately, I'll be 50 years old and I'll be playing Grand Theft Auto 6. God willing, God willing, God willing. Look, if I'm wrong, and I know some of you are watching, oh, how could you know, Mr. 4K? I don't know. I mean, I don't have a crystal ball. But I'm being realistic. If they are delaying PlayStation 6 till 2030, then why would Rockstar take that risk? This is just a common sense. I'm using common sense. If I'm wrong and I put a foot in my mouth, and it won't be the first time or the last time that I put a foot in my mouth, I hope I'm wrong. Shuki, I want people to understand when they're watching this. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that we're playing just in time for Thanksgiving on my PlayStation 5. Dude, I'll even buy a PS5 Pro. I'll even buy a PS5 Pro just for Grand Theft Auto 6. Just in time for Thanksgiving. Dude, I will even buy a PS5 Pro just in time for Thanksgiving to play Grand Theft Auto 6 with a PS5 Pro just in time for Thanksgiving. If GTA 6 is released, I will buy a PS5 Pro just in time for Thanksgiving to play Grand Theft Auto 6 on PS5 Pro. And I will. But that's me dreaming. That's a fantasy. You see, I don't like... Fantasies are nice, but then you wake up and you realize, oh, it's just a fantasy. Right? It makes you feel kind of like depressed, right? Now, when you're dreaming and you're in that dream and you're having a fantasy, you're like, whoa, this is amazing. Woohoo! But then when you wake up, you realize, oh, shit. It was just a fantasy dream. Like, So I don't want to live in a fantasy world. You know, I want to live in a realistic world. You know what I mean? So my expectations are like, well, let's be real. Let's be real about this. You don't think Shuki want to play it? God knows I know KJ wants to play it. If anybody wants to play it so badly, KJ wants to play it. We all want to play it. Who doesn't? That's like not even a question. Like, we all want to play it, but at the same time, we have to be realistic. Like, hey, hold on a second. Why would Rockstar want to take that risk and release it on a PS5? If the hardware was able to handle it, don't you think they would already release it? If Rockstar, before we continue, if Rockstar was so confident, they were so confident, and they had all this confidence that they already tested the PS5 version and it's running super great on PS5 version, don't you think they would already release it? But why wouldn't they release it? Oh, because they realized, we cannot tell them, we cannot tell people that this is not ready for the current gen consoles. It's an old hardware, it's not going to be a good experience, and we're not going to take that risk. We'll wait for PS6. But then people say, but why did they put the date November 19th? Because they were maybe hoping that they were hoping that maybe there would be some sort of an announcement for PlayStation 6 going into 2027, so they can push the date again into 2027. So they were trying to kind of give themselves some time so they can see what's going on with the PlayStation 6. And now that they know for certain, there's a certainty for a certain that PlayStation 6 PS6 is not coming till 2029, or the latest I heard maybe 2030. I think the latest I heard is 2030. 2030, dude. Okay? That's a long time. Like I said, I'll be 50 years old. A middle-aged man. Still waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6. So let's just be real. I'm just saying people need to be realistic about this. That's all. And if I'm wrong, excellent, great. I will purchase PS5 Pro and I'll have a great Thanksgiving. Okay, I'll have probably one of the best Thanksgivings ever. But that's a fantasy. And I don't want to live in a fantasy, But if I'm wrong and the fantasy comes true, well, I'm not going to complain. Why would I complain? Hey, the fantasy came in reality and we're playing it on PS5 Pro and it's all great and it's Thanksgiving and we're having the best Thanksgiving ever, the best holiday season ever. Yeah, cheers. Let's have fun. But then again, I know that's not going to happen. But if it does happen, I will be very happy. So I want people to understand, this is not about me being right or wrong. I'm just trying to be realistic. And if it does come out on November 19th this year, I'll be very happy. You'll make this guy very happy. Rockstar will make me very happy. I'll buy a PS5 Pro and we're good to go. And we'll have a great Thanksgiving, great holiday season. We'll ring in the new year of 2027. And it will be awesome. And we'll have an even better year in 2027. But this is a fantasy. And I don't want to live in a fantasy. But anyway.
No doubt, but it will get us to our objective.
It is probably a trap.
Time is limited. We must take the risk. Move on to the cathedral.
Proceed with caution.
Thalassa, we are almost there. What is your status?
The sleeping giant will soon awaken, brother.
Hold for our signal.
Brothers, are you hearing this? Vox ghosting. Ignore it. 9 numbers, 9 words, 9 cries that go unheard.
Resupplying. They will not get past this. Repositioning. Transmitting targeting signal now.
Your signal barely registers, but I read it.
Your data is clouded, Lieutenant. Maintain close proximity to target.
Dig in. We are pushed back. The Atreus will miss its target.
We will not yield a single step.
They will not deprive us of seeing that monstrosity fall.
We will find no respite until that tower falls.
Come, you worm-tainted bastards, and die!
Watch as your false idols come crumbling down.
The traitors fall from their bastion.
I spit in your Primarch's wretched eye.
War before the might of true Astarte! Sword of Atreus primed and locked in.
Lock target now!
Routing signal data through telemetry systems. Numerous errors detected due to signal interference. Calculating trajectory.
Penetrate his armor! Another automaton defeated. Engaging thrusters. Your worthless life is empty. Launch! Halassa! I've lost their box signal. It could be. Come on, brother.
I hear engines.
There.
The Sword of Atreus lives up to its namesake.
That will buy us time, but we must move swiftly. While the enemy control Aurora, the odds are not in our favor.
Titus, we are detecting a massive energy surge from within the Aurora facility.
Lose.
He must be trying to use the device.
Or someone else is.
Whatever it is unsanctioned by the Adeptus Mechanicus. Put a stop to it.
Yes, Captain.
Imra!
You snatched the air, cousins!
We will soon find you in the flesh.
And remove you from it.
You may keep it as a parting gift.
Taking this sacred ground with purity blood gives me no pleasure.
Rest easy. These souls have long since reached the golden
Their champion lies defeated. Reloading weapon.
enemy seem determined to destroy Aurora. Is it possible the device might work? That it could weaken them?
Perhaps they seek only the power source.
Then why would they kill Nozick?
I do not know, nor do I wish to speculate. We are here to end this folly, and so we shall. Proceed.
You crave the touch of the old, do you not?
Show yourself, betrayer!
What is it, brother?
The artifact calls to you, Titus.
And I will destroy it. Whom do you speak? You do not hear him.
No.
Petty tricks.
Death to the false emperor! Death to his puppets!
We will not be disposed of so easily.
This ceramide cannot shield them from my ring.
Have to reload.
This does not bode well. Proceed to the camp.
Completely ransacked.
Long take them all. No victory for you here.
This game, it's so badass.
This is not the site of a Mechanicus macro weapon.
An excavation site.
Ready? Indeed. Our path leads down.
I can't believe I missed out on this game when it first came out. But you know what? Better late than never, and here I am playing it on a Xbox Game Pass on a PC.
Chiron to Resilient. Entering Mechanicus dig site. Requesting relevant cartography.
Restricted by order of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
This is Lieutenant Titus. Request authorized.
Denied. Aurora seal required.
Identify yourself.
This is infuriating. All heretics.
We are on the right path. Your treachery ends now. Take out
Such a badass
It's
game.
their rear guard, no doubt.
Oh my god.
A fragment of the Dark God's power.
So said the traitor Nemeroth.
I can only imagine how this looks on your ultra wide screen.
Said it was destroyed.
Apparently not well enough.
That damnable Archmagos.
If it truly is tainted with corruption, then we must destroy it permanently.
Agreed.
God of War. Yeah, there's a little bit of God of War and Gears of War. There's certainly Gears, but it's a mixture. Yeah, certainly vibes of Gears. To me, it's more like a Gears of War. But yeah, I can also see Titus and his finishing moves and combat more like a God of War. Yeah.
That airlock leads into the mines.
Gather inside.
Entering quarantine zone. Decontamination required. Initiate biological purgation within the chamber.
Oh yeah. I mean, I heard about this game, Space Marine 2. I knew. People told me, man, if you love Gears, you're going to love this. And like I said, there's certainly Gears vibes here. And it's just a badass game, dude. It's just one of those games that's really made for guys. It's a game that's made for guys. It's like a testosterone badass game. Just go in there and kick some ass, you know. Nothing soft here. These guys are Ultramarines. They're huge, biogenetically engineered Ultramarines. They're like freaking huge. They're like Thanos size huge. And just fun game, dude. I played the first one actually. I played the first one remastered on Xbox Game Pass. Think about that. I played the first one, remastered version, on Xbox Game Pass, and here I am now playing Space Marine 2 also on Game Pass. So I played both of these games on Game Pass. And both of them are available, the remastered version and now the Space Marine 2 as well.
Microbial index 1.2%. Initiating sterilization.
Barely a sign of life on this world.
It is a burial world, brother. Reserved for the dead.
Microbial index reduced to 0.01%. It is safe to proceed.
Safe. Interesting choice of words.
Pity this chamber cannot remove corruption.
That duty is ours.
Ancient ruins. A cover for their research, perhaps.
The subject of it, more likely.
Hey, Mind's Eye. Yo, 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 yo. This is the Mind's Eye. Remember, in the beginning, in the Mind's Eye,
Figures in these carvings are unusual.
the alien technology in like Mind's Eye.
Etched by fools. Long before the Great Crusade illuminated this world.
These were not made by devotees of the warp.
How do you know?
You may soon see for yourself.
Oh, here they come.
The arch enemy have penetrated deep into these caverns. Perhaps all the way to the Aurora device.
Mind's Eye will never look this great. Come on.
Your treachery ends now.
These ruins are vast. What interest could the Mars adepts have in old stone?
We know not what secrets this old stone holds.
I only ask that it hold our weight.
Oh my god, this is really now, I'm getting deja vu. Deja vu moments here. Mind's Eye.
Back to the warp. Another automaton defeated.
The finishing moves in this game, honestly, man, yo. But here's a good thing about this game. I don't know if you guys know this or not. You guys can join me. You can join my squad. I can invite you. You can join me. And we can play together. So there's actually a replay value in this game. So I can invite you, Shuki, KJ. You guys can join me. We can play. So that's like one of the cool aspects about the Space Marine 2 is that you do have a replay value because it's cooperative play. You don't have to use bots. See, this says bot over there. It says Cherion and Gadriel bot. But it doesn't have to be a bot. It could be, one of you guys to join me. So I think that's what makes this game very unique. Not only does it look badass, not only is it a badass game, and it looks amazing, but you can also have people join you. Yeah. Like I can do it right now. I invite menu. Go to the invite menu. That's it. Your invite code. There it is. Join the squad. But I don't want to do that right now because I'm playing solo, you know.
You know nothing of brotherhood.
Lieutenant.
More cheap tricks. Changing magazine. Restocking. Delta detonation imminent. End this desecration. Your worthless life ends. For these traitors.
Have faith, brother. We will send them to one fitting.
Reloading. For the Emperor!
Pathetic sorcery.
I don't know why I'm getting Mind's Eye vibes.
Boy, spare your ammunition for the real thing.
I tire of chasing this bastard's phantom. Why install Aurora deep within these ruins?
Perhaps it was already here.
How?
A relic from the Dark Age of technology.
All these relics remind me of Mind's
They will
Eye.
no doubt invoke the Treaty of Mars.
This damn quest for knowledge.
Have you guys ever played Fear? Fear Trilogy, Fear 1, Fear 2, Fear 3? If I find it on Steam, on sale on Steam, I'll buy the Fear Trilogy one of these days. It's certainly worth playing. Fear Trilogy is really good. Mind's Eye, it's in our blood. Just like Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. It's in our blood. It never goes away. Oh yeah, Fear is amazing.
Munitions secured.
How deep do these tunnels go?
We shall see. Pull the elevator.
I know, it was 20 years ago, right? Even better to refresh your memory, to play it again, play it and play it. I want to play the trilogy. I want to play all three. We'll see. One of these days, you know. Oh, absolutely. The slow motion, the bullet time, you know, the whole Matrix thing, bullet time.
Rats emerge.
Yeah.
The heretics hope to surround us.
I think the Matrix really started the whole thing with the bullet time, and then, you know, Max Payne started it first, and then after Max Payne, everybody started using it. Because in a 2000, right after Matrix, man, bullet time was a big deal, and Max Payne bullet time certainly changed the whole thing. And then you had Max Payne 2, the fall of Max Payne 2 with the bullet time. And of course, you know, Fear certainly adapted to the whole bullet time. Those are the golden age of gaming, dude. This is when games were just badass, and this is just a great time, dude. It was a great time period. Okay, the elevator's coming.
The elevator's almost here.
With enemy reinforcements on all specs.
Prepare a fitting welcome.
Auspex is clear.
Get on.
Oh, great. Final Fantasy VII is finished downloading, so we can play it tomorrow. I mean, the demo. I mean, today. It's February 1st. Also today on Netflix, if you guys have Netflix, Independence Day, it's on Netflix, the movie. So if you haven't seen Independence Day in a long time, I haven't seen it in a long time, so I'm kind of looking forward to watching it again. Because it's been a long time since I've seen it, so I'm kind of like looking
Ready
forward
to
to
deploy
it.
special tactics.
So yeah, Independence Day. It's on Netflix, and then we're playing Final Fantasy VII demo.
Reload! Brace for what is to come.
Throne of Terror. What is this?
A tomb world.
You have seen one before.
Only the mechanical horrors that spill forth from such a place.
The Martians have preserved everything.
This place should have been obliterated upon discovery.
Listen, I crush your pathetic man-machine. That fool, Gilliman, believed he could hide this.
It makes you wonder, like, what's underneath us, like, before we reach the Earth's core. How many worlds are down underneath? Like this underground world, like, you know, we always kind of like forget that, like, what's down under our feet, man. You know, a lot of people forget that, like, what's under our feet. You know, what's the world down there, like, you know.
We will not
If there's a
be
world
distracted
above,
from
maybe
our
there's a
purpose.
world down below. Makes you
The enemy
wonder.
is well ahead of us. This trail will lead us to them.
The sorcerer will elude us no longer. Move on the obelisk.
I can't believe I finished Code Violet. It took me 7 days, but I finished it.
You waste your breath. Do not speak as if you know me. Your lies grow bolder by the moment.
Titus, do not engage with them.
The artifact united once more within the vastness of time and space. Do you not see it? This is all by his design. The changer of ways. Hurry to it, brother. We have waited so long to taste its power once more.
What will you do with the artifact once you have it?
Crush it to dust.
If it has no effect on you, why not use it?
You dare suggest heresy, Sergeant?
I said nothing.
And I heard nothing.
That degenerate clouds our minds.
Forgive my error.
We will not let you down, brother. Have no doubt. Chaos abominations!
You think so little of Thancors, of myself, of the great Finch. Not consider. We are all proof of a power
When have you ever felt the light of your Emperor?
More minions.
Lurking in dank holes like the filth they are. All of this was just lying under our feet this whole time. And centuries longer still.
Eons, brother. If the archives are to be believed. And on more worlds than we shall ever wish to discover.
I pray everyone is unearthed and burned to cinders.
Champion lies defeated.
Cover my reload.
Why, in the name of terror, were these things not destroyed? Preserved for study. The Martian priesthood goes too far.
Let us get to work.
A pyramid. It's always a pyramid. It's always a pyramid.
Xenos dead like vultures. All with the Martian cult sanction, no doubt.
I do not think they were alone in that.
Do you not see the hypocrisy of Nicaea? You have felt the same betrayal as the Thousand Suns. They call us witch, heretic, for daring to wield the same power as your god, Emperor. To sacrifice thousands, to share his touch of the warp at the altar of his golden throne. Not the first time he has turned his blade on his most faithful.
sorcerer! Send it back to me!
Righteous like flames of
Your foul trickery is at an end.
All this corruption, it seems to grow ever stronger.
We shall follow it to its source.
Yes. Come, brother. I wait for you.
Oh, don't worry.
Here, Prime.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm your Huckleberry.
Aurora.
It lays waste to the heretics. Where is he wrong? The traitors are taking a thrashing down there.
Let us add to it.
Cogitation looks accurate. The unguents have been thrice applied.
It is Luz. Blind to all but his work.
Thankfully, his diligence has not made him faster.
All right, there he is. Come out.
Lose!
Ah, Lieutenant Titus, praise the Omnissiah. In just a few minutes, you will bear witness to...
You must stop this!
Sire, please. I know you have concerns, but look, this is merely a taste of what the device is capable of.
And I have seen the worst of what it can do.
My lord, you must trust me. This has been my quest for knowledge. My life's work.
Shut it down. Now.
I will not. Forgive me, Lord. Time will reveal the purity of my intentions.
You tiny grains of sand, traveling as you come. For a moment, it seemed you might do my work for me. But alas, I must finish this myself. With this true power.
Your malignant energies are useless!
Bring him down.
The little machine
time for you, wretched thing.
Enough of these childish games! Then let us put a stop to them once and for all!
Where is he? With Aurora active, he and others like him cannot exist here!
We will see.
This is just the beginning! With these devices, we will seal the Great Rift and drive the heretics back into the warp with nothing more than the transference of alignment.
What genius! Luz, from which ocean did you gather these pearls of wisdom? Is it not the dream of every scientist to discover the birthplace of all knowledge? Behold, the source of your inspiration! The end approaches, Brother Titus. And so, to the final act. Titus, the heretic. Incomplete assistance. Return to us at once.
Great game. Game Pass lately has some good games, I have to admit. It's been a good month for Game Pass. There's some pretty good games on Game Pass to play. Get to the
Titus
surface.
to Acheran. Do you read me?
Damn it.
How could that fool Luz not have known? He took the whisperings of that sorcerer to be his own inspiration.
Luz was merely a pawn.
They killed Nozick. Led us to believe they would do the same to Luz. So we would deliver him precisely where they wanted him. And that spectacle in the catacombs.
Deceit, to trick that puppet Luz into finishing the work.
All right, let's get to the surface. We're already there.
This is worse than I could have imagined.
That pillar floods the land with corruption.
Titus to Acheran, come in.
Vox is useless.
We must find our brothers.
Acadians.
They are broken.
In the empty air. Oh, see us dance in the wake of his blessed wings.
that monstrous obelisk. It screams a silent wail of corruption.
Their human minds were not prepared for malign energies of this magnitude.
Few are.
Should we show them mercy?
We must leave that to the Commissariat. We have more pressing duties.
Please, please, just one more glimpse of it. I beg of you, just a glimpse. I'm receiving a coded locator signal. Akaran's signature. Not far from here.
Can we trust it?
I believe so.
Mark it on Auspex.
Yes, brother. Cut down those heretics!
Are you of sound mind?
Yes, my lord. We are unbroken.
You honor your homeworld's memory, soldiers.
Thank you, Lord. We will fight to the end.
No victory for you here. Greater force!
Heretics spill from every crevice.
Luz was so convinced Aurora would destroy the traitors, but instead it has empowered them. Tremendously so.
We need to clear that obstruction.
Must be a solution here.
That foul sorcerer took the power source.
Somewhere well defended, no doubt.
Damn you, Luz.
How does this compare to Graya?
Incalculably worse. A warp rift of such size will permit the darkest...
Brothers!
Traitors!
Back to the warp with you.
We thought your squad dead.
We were spared that fate.
The captain awaits you inside.
Courage and honor.
Courage, honor.
Brothers, be mindful of the casualties.
Look away! You are a child of Cadia. Pull yourself together. Save me!
I have lost one platoon with 5 more at half strength. Our commissar cut down 24 men, then shot himself. The weaker-minded are gone. What's left will fight to their last breath.
Titus, report! What in the name of Holy Terra do you call this?
We failed to stop Luz.
I could see that. He was tainted. An unwitting puppet of the arch-enemy. We are now small cruiser. 3 volleys from the Resilient and not a scratch on that pillar. If it has a weakness, I need to know what it is.
It is powered by the artifact from Graya. If we can destroy that...
Where is it?
We do not know.
You call that a solution?
What is the alternative?
There is a field around the pillar, impenetrable to our ordnance. We have observed their forces passing through it on foot. We must get close enough to see if we can do the same. Proceed through those doors. We make our assault imminently.
Very good. Let us get to work.
Traitor's heart! Death! 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 You who art vengeance incarnate. You who art the first and last bastion of hope for mankind. You sons of Gilliman! Go forth in the name of the Emperor! And lay waste to those who would defy his righteous word! For the Emperor!
Our forces are divided in two. I will lead the main assault from the Temple of Aethor. I sent 2 squads to move on the enemy's flank, but we have lost contact with them. They are carrying the company standard. If they have fallen...
We will retrieve it, Captain.
Ultramarines! Ready! Just beyond this bridge!
What is that thing? Look out!
Helldrake! Spread out! You will burn like your treacherous brethren on Nevigath!
Punch a hole in that turret!
Cutlass traitors! Cut down these decrepit totems of heresy!
Have you considered Exterminatus?
This is a burial world, Titus. If we fail to defeat the enemy, then I will burn this place. But I would prefer to not disgrace these honored dead.
Can our scans locate the signature of the power source?
We are
don't worry about it, Shuki. It's alright, man.
It is out there.
It's all good, bro.
At the heart of that
I
profane
know.
madness.
Agreed. One way or another, we
I can't
must
believe
take that
it's already
risk.
1 o'clock.
Then we shall.
Oh my god. 6 hours. 6 hours we've been streaming now. 6 hours and 5 minutes. Actually 6 hours and 6 minutes. If you fall asleep, don't worry about it, man. I mean, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't blame you. I'm just trying to finish this game so I can play Final Fantasy tomorrow, the demo.
Titus, proceed on until you reach the second force. Hope to Terra is no stop.
Yes, Captain. The Emperor protects.
Good hunting, brother. Second company! Make ready!
I heard the supply was leaked.
Bloody Helric. It's wreaking havoc up there.
Need to start rationing ammunition.
We slowed down their shots and now come crashing through our defenses.
Tell your squad to hold off on using grenades until my signal. It's going to get a lot tougher the closer we get.
I cannot fathom that 10 of our brothers may have fallen. Along with the Standard. I dare not picture the company banners soiled by treacherous hands.
Ultramarines do not fall without a fight. They are alive, but they may be in need of support.
And we must move quickly.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have to sign it. You have to sign it, and then you have to show the ID, right? That's correct. You have to sign it. You know, if it wasn't for this Bustillo, not Bustello, Bustillo. I keep calling it Bustello. Bustillo. If it wasn't for Bustillo, I don't think I would make it this far. Honestly, Bustillo certainly helps. You know.
Reloading weapon.
Where is your false god's power now?
Brothers, target the witch.
My own eyes.
Suffer in death. Their champion lies defeated.
Oh, really?
Vain lies no more.
I mean, but that's alcohol, right? It's wine is an alcohol, right? Don't you have to like sign it and show the ID when they're delivering alcohol? Are you talking about the alcohol? The wine?
maintain these graves.
Oh!
Their devotion
I was
is
about to say, I was like, because if it's alcohol, you have to sign it.
Our brothers pay in blood for every second we delay.
They should be on the other side
Okay,
of that
okay.
door.
All right. I was about to say, I thought you meant wine. I was like, I know. If it's wine, you have to sign that. If it's alcohol, you have to show your ID. When the alcohol comes in, you got to show the ID. If it's wine. Amazon. I got you. I thought you meant that it was wine. I was like, because if it's wine, like, you don't have to sign it? That's kind of fishy. Yeah. But I misunderstood. Nah, it's okay. It's all right. I misunderstood. I was like, what? You're getting alcohol, wine, and you're not signing for it? You're not showing ID? That's a good deal. That's a great deal.
Brothers! The standard! It lies crumpled in the dirt like a rag. Lieutenant, what are your orders?
We fight! Brothers, assemble around the standard! Victory or death!
Yes, brother. Victory or death!
Oh my god. Forget it. It would be cool to see Shuki drunk.
We hold this ground in the name of the Primarch!
It would be cool to see Shuki drunk.
We die with vengeance!
I just wonder what it's like to see you drunk. I'm here, but I'm not here. I'm watching. My drinking days are over, man. That's long gone. I used to drink when I was younger. I used to party, you know, when I was in my 20s. But in my late 30s, I was like, man, I had enough of this crap. It's just drinking's bad for you, man. Alcohol's bad for you. It's bad for your liver. It's bad for your... It's bad for everything. It's just bad. Stay away from alcohol, man. That's all I can say.
Lord Calgar.
Lieutenant, I received your message. Brief me.
The central obelisk appears to be the
That's
source of
good.
their power.
That's good.
It's protected by an energy field.
Give me a solution.
We've hit that shield with everything we've got. Nothing gets through.
Yeah, just nothing good comes out of alcohol, man. Just nothing good. It's all bad. Just bad. You know, I used to work in a nightclub. I used to be a bouncer, man. I've seen what alcohol does. I've seen what alcohol does.
It was identical to that obelisk.
Nothing good, man.
You want to invert that?
Explain.
Your Aurora device might have a weakness.
I could give you so many stories
We cannot stay here.
about alcohol and what it does to people. It's just, it's really like, it's evil, man. Alcohol, it's evil. It really is evil, man. It's like you're drinking some evil drink, man. That's what it does. It's really, it's weird how it changes people, man. And it's also bad for your health. you know.
Brothers! The heretics clamor for a taste of victory. But we will defy them this day, as we have defied them for 10 millennia. We are the sons of Ultramar, servants to the Emperor and guardians of the Imperium. Let these wretches feel the wrath of ancient vengeance!
My lord, our vanguard forces are through the field.
Hit them hard, Captain!
Yes, lord. All forces, fire at will!
I'm sure you've seen it. I'm sure everyone has seen it. Like, there's no reason for us to, explain just how dangerous alcohol is.
Matthias, train all battle tank guns on that abomination!
Yes, my lord. Captain, form a defensive line here.
Company! Defensive line!
Let me just say something really quick. And then you have some people say, yeah, but it's available for us to purchase. It's available for us to buy it. That's such a weak mindset that some people have. Just because something is available and it's legal and you can buy it legally, doesn't mean you should buy it. Doesn't mean you should drink it. Just because something is available doesn't mean you should buy it and use it. Especially when you know what it does to you. Especially when you know the side effects of it. I just don't understand this mindset. Like, well, yeah, but it's available. Why not? Just because something is available doesn't mean you have to use it. Doesn't mean you have to drink it. Same thing, with people who are, abusing drugs and getting high. People say, yeah, but getting high, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it is. It's all under influence. And any substance that it's making you become under that influence of that substance, you are under influence. Means you're not yourself. And that's dangerous. When you're not yourself, man, then you don't know what the hell you're doing. So it's dangerous. So and it's also bad for your health. Not only is it bad for your health, but it's dangerous, because you're not aware of what you're doing. People just don't understand the side effects of these, drugs and alcohol and weed and mushrooms. They just, I've seen it all, man. I'm an old geezer, man. I've been around and I've seen it all, and it's just sad to see how people are and I get it. When you're young, you go to college, I get it, man. When I was younger, but even when I was younger, I was always like, nah, not for me. Sometimes you got to say no. Believe me, it's something that's going to save your life, really. How many DUI crashes out there happens, yearly, right? People go drinking and they go driving and, I never understand that. But it was only a one drink. Doesn't matter, dude. Even if it was half a drink, it doesn't matter. You're still risking it. You know what I mean? Not to mention the fact that you're risking getting a DUI, even if it's a little bit. If they see that you have, that you're under influence and you don't pass the test, the DUI test. If you don't pass the DUI test, that's it, man. They take your license away. They take your car, and that's on your record, and you go to jail, and you know what I mean? And that shit will always be there on your record. They're going to see, oh, DUI. You will have a hard time getting a job. You'll have a hard time with a lot of things because they'll see that on your record. Oh, DUI. So, people are just, they just don't think about it, I don't know what it is. Is it the ego? Is it I don't know what it is, man. But you don't, just because, Jocko Willink made a great video on a Facebook. You guys know who Jocko Willink is, right? The ex-U.S. Navy SEAL commander. He was part of the Ramadi, Bruiser task force. But anyway, he made a video where he says, every choice that you make comes from you. No one's forcing you to do anything. Like everything that you do in life, it comes from you. No one's forcing you. No one's forcing you to watch porn. No one's forcing you to watch live streams. No one's forcing you to watch TikTok. No one's forcing you to reply to a comment. No one's forcing you to do anything. Just like no one's forcing you to buy alcohol. So you always have a choice. And the choice comes from you. This comes back to the ownership, the power of your ownership. You get to choose. Majority of your decisions comes from you. But people want to blame it. No, it wasn't me. It was the party, or I was with these friends, and yeah. No, it's you. You're the one making decisions. Decisions come from you. You make those decisions. But that's the thing. People don't want to look at themselves in the mirror and say, well, who made those decisions? Yourself. You made those decisions. That's the thing. People don't want to admit and look at themselves in the mirror and admit who is at fault. Who's doing this? Who's forcing me to do this? Nobody. I am doing it. I decide to be addicted to whatever, weed or alcohol or porn or going to a strip club or whatever it might be. I know people, friend of mine's long time ago, they used to go eat in a strip club. Like, what? Oh yeah, I'll go to eat sometimes. I mean, it's just ridiculous. But any addiction comes from you. It's you make that choice. And you're the only one who can actually make a decision to stop your addiction. Whatever your addiction is, it comes from you. It doesn't come from anyone else that's forcing you. Okay? Every decision that you make comes from you. You know what I mean? Why do I have to reply to this comment? You don't have to. Don't reply. Why even reading the comments? Don't read them. You don't have to do anything. But you do things because you make your own decision to do things. And then people want to blame someone else for the decisions that they made because they don't want to look at themselves in the mirror and say, well, it was me who made those decisions. And that's the thing about the people. It's like they have a hard time admitting the guilt because, guilt sucks because then you have to admit, yeah, I made those decisions. But actually, when you admit that you made those decisions, then that's also empowering you to realize, hey, I made those decisions. Those decisions were bad decisions. Now let's not make those decisions anymore. Let's turn a chapter in my life where I will learn from those decisions and those mistakes, and I will not repeat those same mistakes. And then I'll just move on, right? By learning with what I've, have done in the past with the decisions that I have done, and those decisions, the consequences that were mistakes that caused the consequences for me to whatever, whatever the case might be, right? Lose a job or have a DUI or have a record in your file, DUI or reckless driving or whatever the case might be, whatever the charges were that you were charged with, or whatever your case might be in the past, and then nobody wants to take the ownership. This is what like Jocko was talking about. All right, so you made a mistake. It's not the end of the world. All right, you have a chance to fix that, right? You can fix it, but you can only fix it yourself. by not making the same mistakes. You know, all right, so you had a DUI on your record, or let's say you were, you know, arrested for possession of marijuana or something, whatever the case might be. All right, it's not the end of the world. Or you know, you spend some time in jail, go see a judge, or he tells you, all right, clean up, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, walk the straight line, all right? We'll put you on a, you know, probation, come back, see me again, we'll see how you're doing, right? Or maybe go to a, you know, rehab, AA meeting, not AAA meeting, AA meeting, or whatever it might be. And then, you know, you can clean up. You can still have your life straightened up. You can still walk that straight line. But people are so, like, lazy to do anything about their life. But what they do is they blame other people. Ah, man, life, screw the life. This world, this society made me what I am. No, bullshit. You made yourself what you are. You can't blame other people. And see, this is another thing, Shuki, that people do. They want to blame other people. Ah, society made me what I am. Bullshit. You made yourself what you are. You made decisions. No one forced you to do anything. But everybody wants to play a victim. See, this is what Jocko is a smart guy, Jocko Willing. This is what he was talking about. Like, people want to play victim. You know, that's what happens. You want to play a victim so that way, oh, well, you know, it's not my fault. It's the way the life is. It's the way of life. It's society and everything's bad. The economy's bad. Excuses. Right? So you have to take the ownership of like, well, wait a minute. Let me look at myself in the mirror. Who is at fault for this? Who made those decisions? Who forced me to make those decisions? Yourself. No one else forced you. But that's the problem. People have a hard time admitting to take the ownership. This is the whole point of the book that Jocko, and that's why I'm bringing up John Jocko Willink, because the book that him and Leif Babin wrote that book. It's about taking the ownership of your actions, your mistakes, which is the hardest thing to do. That's to take the ownership, right? Because people don't like doing that because then it makes them look weak. It shrinks down their ego, right? So they don't like that. People like to be cocky and look at me, blah, blah, blah. I'm the coolest, whatever. And until people learn how to take the ownership of what they have done and mistakes that they have made, they will always end up in the same problem. They will always end up in that limbo of making the same mistakes over and over and over again and again. And suddenly they're old. And once you become old, that's it. You'll never change. You're already old. You made that decision. This is how you're going to live your life. It's sad, man. You know, I mean, it's sad to see like people go down that route when clearly they didn't have to, you know. But I don't know, man, what happens. I know there's a lot of temptation. There's a lot of bad influence out there. But then again, you're the one who makes that choice. Bad temptation. Well, you're the one who choose to go to the nightclub. You're the one who choose to go drinking out at night. You're the one who choose to go to a strip club. You're the one who choose to do all of these things. You can't just blame it on, you know, society or the world or the economy or this or that or politics or, you know. People are always looking for some kind of scapegoat to blame. You know, listen. Yes, things are available out there. There's all kinds of things. But it doesn't mean you have to use those things. That doesn't mean you have to practice those things. You know, people used to say to me, how come you don't go to club no more? What, you soft? No. I'm just smart. I don't need any trouble. I don't need to go to club looking for trouble. I don't need to go a strip joint looking for trouble. I don't need to go to, you know, house parties looking for trouble with a bunch of alcohol there. Especially with the people whom I don't know. I don't know who they are, what they're capable of doing, etc., etc. So I'm being smart. I'm avoiding trouble as much as I can. Now, sometimes there's cases where you can't avoid the trouble, and then you got to deal with it in the best way you can. But even then, try to de-escalate the situation if you can, you know. But people nowadays, you know, they're just, because the reason I say this, because it's sad, you know, to see people go down these routes, and they didn't have to. You know, they could have prevented so many things from happening, but they choose to, you know, go down that route, and then they play a victim. They're like, you know, life is hard, and this happened to me, and, you know, and what did I do wrong? I mean, I'm just trying to live life, and me, poor me, poor me. Right? And then that's what happens. They just want to play a victim. You know who does that a lot? A narcissist. Narcissist likes to play a victim. Poor me, poor me. Those crocodile tears, poor me, poor me. But, you know, it's life, it's a lesson. You know, the best experience is life. You know, if you're lucky enough to you know, to go through all of that and learn, right? People say, how come I don't go out? And because, dude, I'm old, man. Go out to do what? I'm 47 years old. Are you kidding me, dude? To party? Come on, man. It's just, even at the barbecue, I don't drink. I'll have like maybe a soda, like orange juice, maybe Coca-Cola, Pepsi, orange juice, you know, maybe one of those orange Fanta, you know, orange juice, Fanta, soda, Fanta. You know, the Fanta, orange juice, soda, Fanta. You know, just because I know what I've been through. Believe me, I used to party. I used to like party hardy for a long time. And man, it's a miracle that I'm still here, like alive, talking to you. Seriously. But, you know, here I am, you know, and I'm telling you, younger people who are watching this, because I know some of you are younger who are watching, like teenagers who are watching this. And I just want you to know, be smart. Don't try to impress anyone. Don't try to be, oh, look at me, I'm a cool guy, whatever. It ain't worth it, okay? Because you're young, man. You get your whole life ahead of you, your entire life ahead of you, and it ain't worth throwing it away for something stupid, you know. So, you know what I mean? There's a lot of good, you know, life coaches on YouTube. I just said like Jocko Willink is a good one. Jocko Willink will give you good advice. There's others. There's many others out there, and you know, like if this generation, Gen Z, is looking for a good role models, man, they're all over the internet, man. They're all over the YouTube. There's some good role models that can give you some good advice, so that way you don't end up in a, you know, in a shitty situation where you didn't have to be. So, yeah. Anyway.
Titus, you will have only moments to execute your plans. Move quickly.
This must be the control unit. Do you understand any of this?
No.
Lieutenant, do we have a solution or not?
Stand by. There.
That killed you.
We're out of options. Brother! I'll live. My lord.
How many more?
3.
You have brothers in mind.
Viridian and Talassa. We will handle the last one.
I'll get them moving. Brief them over the Vox.
Yes, Captain. Viridian, Talassa, have you received new orders from Akaran?
We have, brother. Moving to Point Alpha now. Talassa en route to Point Beta.
You will need to rotate the small replica of the obelisk. But be warned, it will hurt.
Not as much as it will hurt the treacherous bastards out there. Pain deepens devotion. I will gladly volunteer.
Go well, brothers. Brothers!
Titans! The heretics are seething from the blow you just dealt them.
They will be dealt 3 more before the night is through.
Your treachery ends now.
Enemy Terminator destroyed.
That colossal demon hounds our forces.
What exactly are we doing with these obelisks?
The Aurora device opens a rift to the Immaterium. A gateway. These smaller obelisks appear to be the keys to that gate.
We turn the keys and lock the gate.
Exactly.
Through this door, brothers. Go!
Treachery will be punished. Heretics, cast them into the abyss.
Do not spare them your wrath.
Look!
See how it rises in anger. 2 left. Talassa, report.
This is Straben. It is done.
May the Emperor bless you, Straben.
I am but a lightning rod for his will.
You may rejoin the main effort.
Drive the blade in deep, brother. Talassa out.
Terminators! They have destroyed the bridge. Watch their fire! They have the advantage.
That is Sergeant Bentiat's assault squad.
Their close quarter skills are are truly without match.
I have a route. Marking it now.
This plan of yours may actually work, Gadriel.
An idea is worthless without those that execute it.
I think my hearing is damaged. That sounded like humility.
Penetrate his armor. Worthless life is empty. Restocking.
It has company.
Throw your weapon.
The Emperor connects.
That thing was made to suffer, and it has.
Titus, Decimus has a hold on the Obelisk controls. Throne that looks like torture, but he is holding fast.
The demon is further weakened.
Meridian, how is Decimus?
I have a murderous headache. But the sight of that beast reeling is a fine tonic.
It is indeed.
Permission to join the front lines.
Granted. My thanks, brothers.
Emperor be with you. Meridian out.
One more.
Do you hear that?
Nice.
Where are the traitors?
They are everywhere.
Honored brother, join us.
Nice.
And you may sate your rage and aid our cause.
Lead me to the slaughter.
Onward.
This game, it's amazing. Hold on a second.
Vile sons of Magnus. Is he here?
He is not.
Then my hatred must be directed at his minions.
Punch a hole in that terminal. War Gear Prime.
We have... This one's mine, brother.
Lieutenant Esselborg, rally on my position. Let us burn these heretics to ash.
Yes, my lord.
Where is Lord Kalgar?
It was a trap.
Perhaps.
It's this. The Immaterium.
If it is, we must move quickly.
To where?
We must find Kalgar.
The Changeless will is inescapable. Even now we walk upon ancient paths, laid out for us before the first mortal true breath. Come to me, brothers, that you may fulfill your final duties.
Our brothers. I hear them.
Do not trust your senses.
Lord Kalgar left you to rot in the Death Watch for a century, Brother Titus.
Coward! Cease cowering behind illusions!
Make a bulwark of your hatred, brothers.
Where is Lord Kalgar?
Gilliman's dog has been brought to heel.
Heretic! You died this day!
This is my domain. You are here by my invitation. I am offering you a chance to kneel.
Our chapter, sir, shall use your skull as a piss pot! Lord Kalgar! Release him! We shall do you the honor of ending you swiftly.
Release him! After all your efforts in bringing him to me!
Enough games! Silence this heretic.
One last dance before the strings are cut! I commend thee to oblivion. You will soon stand at my side, boy!
Cease your chatter, fool!
Brothers!
Your companions are no more.
You lie! You are no match for them, heretic! And so you deceive!
Your brothers buckle beneath the power of the war.
happened? This will try and fail to contain me. The Demon Lord! All other attacks are useless! Attack the eyes, brothers! That is the only weak point! surrounded. Kill as many as you can, brothers. They are mere imitations. All trickery. Guard yourselves. Imbara is weakening. That last fight will leave him reeling. Stay together. We must find a way out. Agents of the enemy sighted. Look! What is that? It could be a trap. Remain vigilant. Lord Calgar! Could be another illusion. We shall find out. Lord Calgar!
My words to you on Talassa. Speak them.
My lord?
Speak them, or be slain for an impostor.
Rules should never make a prisoner of intelligence.
Titus, it is good to see you.
Their sorcerer's power wavers. He is vulnerable.
See how his domain weakens as he does.
There is only one place left for him to hide.
Let us dig out the heretic.
There he is, within the stream.
He prepares for another attack.
It is the artifact. It must be. There is almost limitless power within that shard.
So we must make haste, brothers.
Brother, it is over. You did it. Brother!
Titus, your duty is not yet done.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
A badass game, dude. From the beginning to the end, just badass, pure badass of a game. From beginning to the end, just pure badass.
Lieutenant Demetrian Titus, your decisive actions have saved this system from ruin. And so it is with great pride that I now present you with an honor worthy of your deeds. The Laurels of Victory. Let every warrior of the Adeptus Astartes see that here stands the true measure of a son of Guilliman.
For the glory of Ultramar!
Courage and honor!
Company dismissed.
Forgive me, brother, that it took me so long to bring you home.
My lord, that's...
Fierce was my wrath when I learned of your detention. In their arrogant suspicion, the Inquisition failed to recognize the truth. That no evil will ever overcome a devotion such as yours.
Thank you, my lord.
There is a mission. It will take you away from the Second Company for a time.
As you command, Chapter Master.
The Brother Chaplain will brief you. It was he that suggested you for the task.
My lord, the Sword of Kauth is ready to depart.
Brother Chaplain.
Thank you, Captain. My ship will convey you to your destination. I shall be glad of your company.
Space Marine 3.
Titus, it has been an honor.
It has indeed, my captain.
I hear you'll be taking your leave of us. Not for too long, I hope. Emperor guide you.
And you, sir.
Brothers, till the end. Till the very end, brothers.
I am called to serve elsewhere.
You'll be missed, my lord.
I will not forget the blood we have drawn together.
Nor shall we.
I owe you both a debt. You have restored my faith in brotherhood.
We shall await your return.
Courage and honor.
Courage and honor.
Titus, Lord Calgar has informed you of your assignment. Good. I will brief you en route.
You are joining us.
I am.
Very good, my lord.
You have done well. You have won the trust of your brothers.
Brother Chaplain.
And of the Chapter Master. But know this, Titus. The stain of suspicion never completely fades. I will be watching you. Should you falter on the path, for even a moment. I will show no mercy.
Leandros.
My lord, it is time.
Space Marine 3. I can't wait. Don't forget, you can also play Space Marine Original, a remastered version, which is also available on Game Pass. So you can play both of them. The original remastered version and Space Marine 2. All available in Game Pass. I would recommend that you play the first one, the remastered version, and when you finish the remastered version, then jump into Space Marine 2. This is 10 out of 10 for me. Like, I give this game 10 out of 10 easily. Great job. This is what I'm talking about, like a passionate developers making great passionate projects. What I mean by passionate, because you have to be passionate to make something great, you know. And I miss this. I miss the passionate projects. I miss the passionate developers. I know I've been using that word passion quite a lot lately because it's true, and it shows, right? If you want to create something and you're passionate about it, it will show. People will see it. And in this game, certainly. And in this game, certainly it shows, you know, that passion. Wow, it's been 7 hours and 15 minutes. Wow. A lot of you showed up last night to watch the stream. We almost got like 982 views. That's crazy. Right, Shuki, great weekend so far. We finished Code Violet on Friday. It took us 7 days to finish Code Violet. We finished that on Friday. We started with the Space Marine, and then Space Marine 2 on Saturday. I'm sorry, Space Marine 2 on Friday, and then Space Marine 2 on Saturday on the part 3, and here we are. It's a great weekend. Oh, no, we started Space Marine on Thursday. We took a break. Remember, I said I want to finish Code Violet on Friday. Yeah, because Wednesday we were fighting the dinosaur, the T-Rex. Remember, we were having all kinds of problems with the bugs, with a dinosaur, with a T-Rex. It was a nightmare. Remember the nightmare, and then I replied to you with an AI, AI bot replied to you. Come back for another nightmare, and then on Thursday we did Space Marine 2, Part 1, and then on Friday we finished Code Violet. And after Code Violet, once we finished the Code Violet on Friday, we did Part 2 of Space Marine 2, and then last night, Part 3, which is this one, Part 3, Space Marine 2. So what a great weekend. What a great week. How about every day was great? Every day, not just the weekend, every day. And then today, Sunday, we're doing Final Fantasy demo, Final Fantasy 7 demo on Nintendo Switch 2. So yeah, we're going back to Nintendo Switch 2 today. Nintendo Switch 2 Final Fantasy VII demo. That's what we're doing today. And, well, after the Final Fantasy VII demo on Nintendo Switch 2, we might take a little break and do some flying on a PlayStation 5, do some flying. You know, just something to chill, a chill live stream on Sunday. And then on Monday, finally, on Monday, good God, at 7 o'clock. It's going to be fun. Arc Raiders, long awaited. Oh my. Na 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 na. Long awaited Arc Raiders. Oh my God. It never ends. Yeah. It's just non-stop, man. We played a lot of games, man. We played Code Violet. We played this. We played so much, man. And I finished every single one of these games, dude. I finished this one. I finished Code Violet. I mean, and then people say, "Oh, you're not a gamer. You're not a gamer." Arr. Listen, my YouTube channel speaks for itself. 12 years of me working this YouTube channel for 12 years. It's all there. People who say, "Oh, I'm not a gamer." Well, it's all there to prove you wrong. No, it's been great, man. It's been a great month so far, man. We've been playing a lot of games, and it's been fun, you know, and always great. We always have a great time. Now I know some people say, "Yeah, but you know, you were kind of being mean to Shuki." No, I wasn't being mean to Shuki. I was just trying to, you know, he knows. You know, I just want him to, you know, respect his parents. That's all. I don't know. I'm just like, call me old fashioned. I just, you know, because, you know, I lost my father to, you know, to cancer, and it's kind of like, you know, it hits hard. And so I'm trying to like tell Shuki, man, you know, you got to respect your parents, man. They care about you, you know. No one's perfect, but, you know. But also, I didn't want him to talk about it publicly, you know, on the chat, you know. But he knows, he understands. Shuki knows that it's coming from a good place, from a good heart. And everything I tell him, you know, it's like I'm teaching him, you know. Exactly. You know, I mean, I want Shuki to understand that, you know, nobody's perfect, but, you know, your parents will always love you. They will always care about you. You know, nobody's perfect, but they care about you. Yeah, I just kind of like, you know, because the way I'm raised to respect your elderly, because, you know, they sacrifice so much to raise you. It's not easy raising a kid. It's not easy raising children, and they raised you, and, you know, of course you're helping them as well, but at the same time, you know, it's about the respect. You know what I mean? So that's why I, you know, corrected you there and showed you some tough love, but it's for the good. It's like, it's a good lesson for you to learn, like, you know, respect your elderly, respect your parents. They sacrifice so much, you know. just think about it. Especially like your mom, she has to carry you in her womb for 9 months and then give birth to you. It's these are hard things to do, man. And it's important for us to always remember that and respect that. What I mean? So every advice that I give to people, it's a good advice. And it doesn't matter who it is. Like if somebody says something wrong, I will always correct them. It doesn't matter who it is. Especially if it's my best friend, even if it's my brother, and if he says something wrong, I will correct him. He will also do the same thing to me. If I say something wrong that's inappropriate or disrespectful, he will correct me. Because that's how, my father raised me. That's how my parents raised me, both my father and mother. That's how they raised me. They raised both of us to be respectful, and you have to be. Especially to the people who sacrificed everything to raise you, to bring you into this world. How difficult that task is to raise a child and bring child into this very complex, crazy, dangerous world. It's a lot of effort, and so the word respect comes in, and it's very important to remember that, so. Sometimes we say things we shouldn't say, and believe me, I say things I shouldn't have said. But as long as you realize, hey, what I said was wrong, and you admit, yeah, well, it was wrong, that's the important part, to acknowledge it, Exactly, you got a roof over your head, you're here hanging out with me, you got a nice, beautiful ultra wide screen, what I mean? You had that, what you call it, Razer laptop, but that's really from Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos is your daddy. Jeffrey Bezos is your daddy. But you also, the pets, the cats, how many cats, right? And Shuki, cat, these are all experiences, man. Remember I told you, Shuki, you meeting me, having this experience with me, also your cat, Shuki, everything, all of this, man, like your parents, even your cousins, it's all an experience, that you can look back and you can cherish and say, man, it was good. Because life can always be worse. Believe me, life can always be worse. So sometimes we don't appreciate what we have. We get carried away because of our ego, and we get cocky sometimes. I'll be the first one to admit, I get cocky sometimes. Because it's that ego, testosterone ego bullshit. And it is the biggest bullshit of all time, is the testosterone ego. Well, look at me. Hey, look, it's a small little price you have to pay, Shuki. Come on. It's a small little price you have to pay. Remember, you're doing it for your dad, for your pops. He's your pops. You call him pops? Yeah, I miss my pops. I wish I could, sit with him, talk, and he would be probably like, if he was alive, he would be like shaking his head with like what's going on in the world today. He would be just like, he wouldn't say much. He would just like shake his head and say, but it's these are the testing times, like you get tested, because the universe and God works in very strange ways. The God will test you, like, I think we're all being tested these days, because these are very like challenging times, There will not, always be challenging. There'll come a time where things will get better. But right now are very challenging times. We're being challenged. And it's a test, man. It's you have to, that's where the toughness comes in. Like, is the challenge. It's not like how strong your muscles are and how big you are and how much can you bench press. It's not about that. It's about how strong are you mentally, psychologically, not just physically, but mentally, psychologically. How strong are you to endure? Even in this game, they're brothers and they're like, man, we're going to stick together no matter what. No matter what the odds are, no matter what we have to endure, we are going to go through all of these odds because they have the faith and trust of its brothers that they can do anything to defeat evil. And they did. It's the will to move on. It's the will. This is how, the good wins and defeats the evil. It's the will. Yeah, my father was a very knowledgeable man. It was also very philosophical. But like I said, he was into ham radios. He loves working on a ham radios, and once upon a time he even brought me into a ham radio, amateur radio club. So, so I can listen to see how he makes a call and all that. And how he established a call to a different continent, different country. You have to remember, this was back in the 80s. 1984, he established a contact with China, spoke to somebody in China. And it was just fascinating. Wow. This is 1980s. Do you know how much it would cost you to call somebody on the phone outside line to call somebody in China? And then he was able to talk to another amateur. And then you find out, all politics aside, even he found out, we're all humans, man. Regardless what nationality you are, what religion you are, we're all humans, man. We all want to be loved. We all want to be happy. Nobody wants to suffer, right? So having the conversation with this one person from China, I'll remember it was I was very little. It was 1984. And I remember how my father was so happy that he was able to talk to him. And they find out they have so much in common, right? Even though this individual was from China and my father, was from a different country. He was in Yugoslavia back then. But they had so much in common with everything. And the movies, the Western movies and John Wayne and talking about the ham radios and the music. And my father was a huge Beatles fan. He used to listen to Beatles, and this guy also loved Beatles. You find out, man, when you travel around the world, man, you find out how similar we all really are. Regardless of all this politics and religion and all this other crap, you find out how similar we really all are. Because we all want to live and be happy and enjoy life, That's the ideal of life for majority of people, is to enjoy life and be happy, find that small measure of peace, of happiness, and raise a family and just live a life, man. But unfortunately, sometimes life doesn't work that way. We all have our own path. But either way, I'm grateful for my father. I'm grateful for my mom. I'm grateful for my brother. I'm grateful for people that I met in my life. Everything, dude. I'm grateful for every experience that I've been through. People ask me, do I have any regrets? I don't. Listen, you can't live life in regrets. Okay, because it's all part of evolving and growing and learning. Okay, it's a learning, evolving journey. I'm not perfect. I will never claim that I'm perfect, but what I am is I'm someone who is willing to learn and evolve. But I look at life as an experience. I don't look at life as like, ooh, I need to have a diploma, sitting on my wall behind me. I need to have, Oscar hold on. I just dropped my controller. I need to have an Oscar sitting somewhere, to show my, achievements. I'm not someone who lives life looking at like the achievements. I'm somebody who actually looks at life as an experience. And that's to me the most important thing. Every experience I've been through, whether it's good or bad, things are not always going to be good. Sometimes things will be bad. But it's like, it's like a frequency. Goes up, goes down. Goes up, goes down. It's like a frequency wave. Goes up, goes down. You know what I mean? Not everything it's going to be, hunky-dory, singing kumbaya, holding hands every day. People have this false notion of life where they expect always happiness 24/7. That's not what life is about. It was never meant to be. Happiness 24/7, man. And hopefully when people watch this, when people watch these live streams, when they listen to me, it's not just the video games, but sometimes I have something to say. Hopefully this will reach out to some people, especially for young people, because young people are influenced by so many wrong things out there, so many negative, wrong influences out there, right? And what I try to do is, I know they look at me, they look at an old geezer, I get it, but also they need to realize when you look at this old geezer's been through so much in life, okay? And you can learn something from me and use it and take it into consideration, that, hey, I might not like this guy, but he's an older gentleman, and he's been through a lot of stuff in life. He's been around the world. He met all kinds of people, had a privilege to meet some very knowledgeable people. Maybe I should listen to this guy. Maybe I should take that in consideration and learn something. I learned from people who are older than me. People say, why do I always respect elderly? The reason I respect elderly because they've been through life. They understand what life is, and you can learn from every and each individual. When you speak to an elderly person, you can learn from them and what their experiences have been. And you can take something from their conversation, and you can use that from their conversation to better yourself. Even Jocko Willing talks about it. It's like you learn from elderlies. You learn from your elderlies. Because they're seniors. They've been around this planet for a long time, and they can teach you a few things, So this is why, in the beginning, Shuki, I was like, be respectful to your dad and to your pops, You don't have to be respectful to someone whom you don't know, who's an asshole. If someone's an asshole for no reason to you, and you don't know them and they're just being assholes, don't be nice to them. But if it's, your parents, always be respectful. Man, look at the credits of this game. It's never ending. It's like Titanic, Well, yeah, you can learn from your regrets, but also, what is the point of regret? In general, people say, oh, I have a regret. I'm like, that's that's the way the universe and God intended you to be. God and universe knows you will make mistakes. They know you're not perfect. So what's the point of living in regrets? Believe me, everyone has made mistakes. There's not one person on this planet that hasn't made some mistakes. Okay? So if people tell you, I have regrets, I regret this, I regret that, you should tell them, look, don't live in regrets. Because when you are living in regrets, that's when you are being too hard on yourself. And for what? You're being hard on yourself for something that it's part of nature, it's part of being a human. You will make mistakes, right? Yes, you want to learn from the mistakes, but at the same time, that's part of life, man. That's part of journey of evolving as a human being as in life. So even Anthony Hopkins, this is funny because they asked Sir Anthony Hopkins, do you have any regrets? And he goes like, no, I have no regrets. And what does that mean? Does that mean that he's some kind of pretentious guy? Look at me, I have no regrets. No, what it means basically, what Sir Anthony Hopkins was saying is, you can live life in regrets because everyone makes mistakes. That's the point of evolving. That's the point of growing up. If you never climb the tree, and if you never fall from the tree, you'll never know what it's like to climb the tree and fall down. If you never experience anything in life, if you never make any mistakes, then how are you going to know what are the right decisions to make? Life, it's about making mistakes. Life, it's about evolving. It's the experience journey, man. No one's perfect. Nobody is perfect. This is what every human needs to understand. This is my USB-C cable. I unplugged it from my controller. Life, it's about experience. And I talked about this. Remember, I talked about this before, about life and the experience. And it doesn't matter. Good, bad, ugly, whatever it is. You can look back at your life and say, well, that was a journey. That was a great journey. Right? That's where you can say, man, I lived a life. I've experienced this, I've experienced that. I've been around the world, I've done this, I've done that. Whether it's good or bad, whatever it is, collective experience of everything. And you can say, that's what it's about. It's not about my Mercedes. It's not about my Porsche 911. It's not about my, Bentley or Audi R8. It's not about my 120-inch TV. It's not about my big bourgeois house, right? It's about collective experience. A lot of people live in this, like, look at me, look at my title, look at my cars, look at my Porsche 911. Isn't it a beautiful car, Porsche 911? Yes, it is, but if that's how you measure your life experience, you're not really living a life. No, really, no, you're not. Believe me, you're not living a life. That's your life experience? So, what makes your life rich is the collective experience, the people whom you met, the relationships that you had, the good times you had with those people, and the experiences that you shared with those people. That's what's going to make your heart happy. When you remember, like for example, Shuki and his cat. He will always remember that cat. Because that cat showed him, hey, it's okay. Don't be sad. Life is beautiful. Life is beautiful. I'm here. But just like all the good things, it has to come to an end. Everything has a beginning the middle, and then an end. That's part of life. But it's important that you don't waste your life on stuff that's not important. Like, hey, look at my Porsche 911. Or look at my shiny new PlayStation 5 Pro. Looks nice. Like the material stuff. It's the worst drug ever. People measuring themselves based on what they have. And I've seen this generation, like, I've seen a lot of people in this generation thinking about money only. Listen, we all need money, of course. You need money to survive, to pay the bills. But the problem is, I've seen a lot of young people nowadays, their main focus is just money. And they're just thinking money, and they really don't realize, like, what will make you happy, what's going to fulfill your life. It's not going to be the money. Money is just a insurance blanket to reassure you that you can pay your bills and have a roof over your head and have a car, buy food, and that's it. But besides that, no money can fill this right here, that spirit that's right here in between your chest. Right here, you can feel it, that spirit between your chest. No money can buy that. No money can fulfill that. And if you're hurting there, then you never are going to be happy because you're not fulfilling what your life is meant to be. Your life is meant to be a journey, And I see a lot of young people only like focus on the money, and money cannot buy you happiness. Believe me. Yes, it will buy you a blanket of financial insurance, so you don't have to worry about, a roof over your head, or, driving a car, or, putting the food on the table. Yes, that's all true. You will not have to worry about that. But guess what? Something else is missing. You're feeling that feeling in your stomach, like, like something's wrong, like something's missing, like, it's almost like when you fall into depression, you start breathing heavily because something's not right. And you start breathing heavily, your heart is heavy, like something is missing. And what's missing, it's exactly that. It's exactly that. No money can fill in that hole, that gap that's missing. And what's missing is the journey of life. The journey of life, People, the experience, all of that. That's what's going to make your heart happy, So don't live in regrets, and don't just think about the money. Yes, we all need jobs, we all need money, but if your main focus is just money, I'm telling you right now, you're not going to be happy. You're not going to be happy. And sadly, I see a lot of young people, especially young women out there only thinking about money, money. It's not going to make you happy. It will buy you a financial blanket, but other than that financial blanket, it will not fill in that gap, that's missing, that gap between your chest, which is the happiness. And what makes you happy is the journey of life. Like I said, good, bad, ugly, all of the above. It's that journey of life. So when you get older, when you're my age, when you get that middle age, when you're close to 50, then you're finally going to realize, that's what it's all about. It was about the journey, all of the stuff I've been through, right? You know what I mean? Like Forrest Gump, why is Forrest Gump never sad? Why is he always like, I don't want to say happy, but he's like, he's okay. Because to Forrest Gump, it's all about the journey, right? Meeting, Baba Shrimp and meeting his love of his life, and then having a child at the end, and then teaching a child. Now he's becoming a father. And then, Lieutenant Dan. It's all of those things, right? It's the journey, man. That's the whole point of Forrest Gump. Like, that's what Bob Zemeckis was trying to tell us in that Forrest Gump story. No matter how life turns out, sometimes good, sometimes bad, it's collective experience of all of those things that you've been through, the journey. That's what's going to fill in that gap that's missing. And at the end, that's what it's about. It's that journey. So when you look back at your life, you'll say, well, that was a great journey, right? So, you know what I mean? So that's the way I look at it, in my honest opinion, and I know people have their own opinions about what's the meaning of life, right? The meaning of life. So if you want my opinion, well, there you have it. That's my opinion. What the meaning of life? The meaning of life is the experience, the journey, and we all take this journey. And there's going to be good times, bad times. There's going to be sad times, but there's also going to be times when you rise up and climb back up, right? And that's the life, man. And you meet new people. Somebody else comes along in your life, and you meet new people, and they shine the light in your life, It's like the frequency, like a radio frequency. It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. And at the end of the day, that's really what the meaning of life is. The meaning of life is not just the money. It's not just the Porsche 911. Okay, Porsche 911. Yeah, it's a nice car. Who doesn't love Porsche 911? But it's not all about that. It's not about Porsche 911. It's not about your big house. It's not about your Lamborghini, Huracan. It's not about the Bentleys, Rolls Royces. It's not about the Aston Martin. It's about collective experience of life, So don't think of life as a material. Like, I have to possess these things. I need to have these things, and I need to brag about these things. You're never going to be happy if you're somebody who is just bragging about their achievements, bragging about the kind of cars they have and all this. You're never going to be happy. I'm telling you right now. Never, never, never. So hopefully you guys learned something from this. I hope. And it's really for the younger people, for this generation, Gen Z, so they can, look at this live stream and what I said here, and maybe they'll take something away from this, and maybe they'll learn something, and who knows? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know, who will be watching this 5 years from now, 10 years from now. These live streams, they have a life of its own. And you know what? One of the reasons why I started the YouTube was like the best way for me to leave my legacy and how people will remember me is honestly through these YouTube videos. When they watch these YouTube videos, they'll remember me, right? Everything I talked about, my experience and people whom I met and everything, and all of the experiences that I have been through, everything I talked about, people that I met in my life, and how much they influenced me, and hopefully people will look at this YouTube channel and they will say, well, that's who Ed is. That's who Mr. 4K is. Because I have how many videos, man? Over 9,400 plus or maybe more. Close to, I think I'm 9,600 or something like that. 9,600 videos. Close to 10,000. I'm approaching 10,000 videos and live streams. And 12 long years. And so that's why I do this, really. It's not so much about the money. It's not like I make peanuts from this. Just so everybody understands. I make peanuts. It's really about, like, you know, to leave my legacy through this channel. And, you know, one day when I'm gone, people will look at my channel and they'll say, well, that's who Mr. 4K is. You know, and I'm sure there'll be all kinds of different opinions about me, but one thing, people will look at my channel, they will say, you know, this is who Mr. 4K is. This is what we have learned from him. He's not perfect, he's just a human being. And he speaks his mind, and he calls it the way he sees it. And he also gives an honest, transparent advice to other people. Because he cares. And I do care. I do. Because if I didn't care, I wouldn't be telling you this. I care, man. I care about people, man. I love people. And I want to see people do well in life. I don't want to see people depressed. I don't want to see people go in a wrong direction. I love people. You know, I know earlier I said, but I only like people in small groups. That is true because, you know, I don't want to be annoyed by so many people talking to me at the same time. You know, I like having a conversation like one-on-one or with a small group of people. I don't like large gatherings where there's a large gatherings and everybody's screaming and yelling and being obnoxious and blah, blah, blah. And it's too much noise. I don't like that, you know. That's what I mean by that. You know, I don't like large gatherings because everybody's talking at the same time, you know, and screaming and yelling and being obnoxious and, you know. So, but I love people, man. I do. I just don't want to be around people 24/7, you know. But I love people, but I don't want to be around them 24/7. Meaning that I like to have my own peace, you know. I like talking to people. I like being around people for a certain period of time. But also I need my break. I need my me time. I need my... this is what I was telling... what's her name? Renee. I said, you know, I like people, Renee, but I also like my me time. My, you know, my peace, my small measure of peace, you know. But she knows me. She knows how, like, social I am and how funny I am and all that. But at the same time, I also like to have my own peace time, you know. But I love people. I do, you know. And I want to see people do well. I really do. Every single one of you. I want to see you do well. I want to see you, you know, do well in life. And that's why I tell you these things, man. Out of love. Even though my love, it's tough love. You know, I understand how you might feel about me because it's a tough love. But hopefully you will learn something from it. You know. Something that will remind you of me and so that way you understand, oh, so that's what it's about. You know, that's how you become genuine. That's how you show that you care, right? You learn something. Everything that I do, it's like teaching lesson. People say to me, you should have been a teacher. Yeah, well, too late for me now to be a teacher. Okay, this is the way I'm teaching. It's through this medium called YouTube. You know, this medium called YouTube. yes, you gotta have your alone time, dude, to recharge, to recollect yourself. You know. I think everybody needs their own me time sometimes. Not sometimes, but all the times. All right, well, it's been 8 hours. It's been a long live stream, 8 hours. We finished this game. I'm so glad that we finished it. I'm so glad that we're finally finished with Space Marine 2. Great experience. Loved it. Enjoyed it. And highly recommend. If you haven't played Space Marine 2, highly recommend Space Marine 2. It's fun game. Code Violet. I'll have to make a video and talk about the Code Violet now that I finished it, like give my proper review. So I don't know when the video is going to be done. Maybe on Monday I might make a review. We'll see, probably Monday, which would be tomorrow if I remember. But today we're doing Final Fantasy VII demo on Nintendo Switch 2. And after we finish the demo, then we'll do some flying, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. It's just a chill live stream. Something that we can just kick back, relax, and talk and fly, And of course with my PC 24 Pilatus. And then on Monday, finally, oh, you haven't tried the online part? It's a lot of fun. And then after the 2 live streams that we will have today, Final Fantasy VII Nintendo Switch 2 version demo, and then later on around 7 o'clock we'll do Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, PlayStation 5, PS5, PlayStation 5, PS5 version. And then on Monday, finally on Monday, which would be tomorrow, Monday, because we're already in Sunday, so tomorrow, Monday, February 2nd, finally, Arc Raiders. Listen, we can go to hell on Monday. Listen, look, it's just a video game. Look, sometimes I go above and beyond, man, sometimes, but it's fun. Look, people like when I'm like upset because it's entertaining. So look, it'll be fun. It will be fun. And I'll say some fun stuff. I'll say some funny, I'll use my voice, different voices. I'm a good voice actor, so we'll have, look, it'll be fun, man. I don't care if I never make it to the extraction. We're just gonna have fun, Listen, nobody here expects me to be number one, to be the greatest Arc Raider of all time. Nobody expects me to do that. So, it's like, it's okay. Like I was talking to my brother says, like, hey, dude, no one expects you to be like the number one Arc Raider. So just, what I mean? Just like, just go out there and have fun, man. Have fun. Take Shuki with you, and have fun, It'll be fun. It'll be entertaining, We'll have fun. Listen, I promise you, it's not going to be me going Ray Liotta style crazy and all that. It will just have fun, man. I promise you, I'll do everything I can. I promise you, so we can have fun. I don't care if I am, let people, talk shit about me. It'll be fun. It's just fun. It'll be a fun experience, man. I don't care. It'll be fun. It will be fun. Because I'm not going in there trying to prove to everybody, oh, I'm the best Arc Raider, look at me. Now, if I get lucky, Shuki, or if you get lucky, or we both get lucky, and we make it to the extraction without these robots, attacking, if we can avoid these robots and other people, these big giant tripod robots, and they're scary, they jump up and down. If we can avoid them, if we can get maybe lucky one time and get to the finish line, fine, great. But if we never make it to the extraction, that's okay too. We'll have fun. I know people say, yeah, you're saying that right now, but come Monday night, they're like, yeah, Mr. 4K, you're saying that right now. But come Monday night, oh, Ray Liotta's coming out big time. Oh, please, Ray, don't come out, man. Just take the back seat and just enjoy, But knowing Ray Liotta will just come out and say some crazy shit. It'll be fun. Look, I love the fact that I don't know how it's going to be. And I think a lot of people like the fact that they don't know how is it going to turn out. And I think that's why a lot of people will tune in. I'm telling you, a lot of people will tune in on Monday night because it's for that reason, because they don't know. Like, well, that's the fun part. Like, well, we really don't know how this is going to play out. And that's why I believe people will tune in, because they're like, ooh, we don't know how this is going to play out. It's his first time playing this game. And he's going to bring Shuki with him. So this will be interesting and really entertaining to see how it goes. They wish they teabag us. Well, sometimes you have to listen. Sometimes you have to get a teabag. It is what it is, man. It's a part of life. It's a collective experience. Sometimes you have to be teabagged. That's the whole package deal of life. Sometimes you have to be teabagged. It is what it is. At least you can say, hey, at least I know what it's like to be teabagged. So I've fulfilled my entire life experience, including the teabagging. You only have 2 matches on it. But what was your first impression? No. Before I go, Shuki, just tell me, what was your first impression? You did not make it. Now, were you frustrated? Hold on, let me ask you. Be honest with me. Oh, wait, second time you got to the extraction? Well, listen, I'm going to follow you, man. I'm going to follow you. And, I'll be right behind you. I'm just going to follow you. I'll be right behind you. No. I know exactly what I'm going to do on Monday. I will be right behind you. I will follow your lead, bro. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to follow you. Like, all right, let me follow your lead. Oh, man. It'll be fun. Man, it's almost, 3 o'clock? Yeah, 3 in the morning. Wow. We made it. 3 o'clock in the morning. Actually, it's 3:10. 3:10 a.m. And by the time I wake up, it will be, 12:30 in the afternoon. Because I don't go to bed right away. I mean, I take a shower and then brush my teeth and then, maybe eat something really quick and then go to bed. And then it's like 4 o'clock. And then when I wake up, we're like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I've been having some pleasant dreams, man. That's a good thing. Honestly. I've been having some pleasant dreams, finally. And I'm like, well, this is great. for a change. But the thing about when you have a great dream, you're like, oh crap, man, I don't want to wake up. This is the best part. This was the best part, damn it. Don't you have like that feeling like this was the best part of the dream and damn it. And now it's over. And I don't know if there's going to be a sequel. Because you're hoping maybe there will be a sequel to this dream. Like, damn man. It was the best part of this dream. The best part of this dream. And it ends. And then you're like, am I going to have a sequel on this dream? Right? Is it going to come back? I don't know. Nah, don't say that, Shuki. Don't ever say that. You know. Don't ever say that, man. You're good. You listen. You're a good man. You're good spirit. You're good soul. All right. I can see it. I don't care if other people cannot see it, but I'm telling you, I can see it, man. You know. You're a good person. You have a good soul. You have the good, good spirit. You're a good man. Okay, I'm telling you this right now, just so you know. And I don't care what anybody else says. I'm telling you, you're a good man. You have a good soul. Your soul is good. It's pure, and that's what you need to know. And you like comedy. There's nothing wrong with it. We all love comedy. You like to joke around. Some people say, oh, people who joke around, they're kind of weird. No. It's those quiet ones that are kind of weird. You know, the quiet ones? They're not saying anything. Like, those are the ones you have to keep an eye on. The quiet ones. Don't worry about the ones that are making jokes. Look, the point being is, like, if people don't like you for who you are, then they never liked you. And that they were never your friends. That's why I always tell people, if you never liked me for who I am, then you were never like me to begin with. Then you were never my friend, right? Same thing with women. If you don't like me for who I am, then what are we doing? What are we doing wasting each other's time? There is no relationship there. Right? You want me to be something that I don't want to be, and I want you to be something you don't want to be. It's not going to work. The only way a relationship can work is if we both respect each other and love each other for who we are. But apparently, women these days, they just want you to be who they want you to be. That's why relationships don't work out these days, because I want him to be a certain way. He has to be my way or the highway. All right. Anyway, we're not turning this into a Dr. Phil podcast, all right? Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil podcast. Dr. Phil. He's a good guy. Dr. Phil's a good guy, I don't care about his politics. I don't care, about his politics. Everyone has a right to have their own politics and, who they like, who they don't like, who they vote for, who they don't vote for. That's not my business. See, I never care about people's politics, who they vote for, which party they belong to. I don't care. I look at people as who they are as a person. I don't care about what your religion is, what your politics are. I only care about who you are as a person. And he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Dr. Phil is a good guy. He's a good guy. Okay, so well, it's time for us to go to bed. Because in the afternoon, sometimes in the afternoon, I have to wake up, okay? Sometimes in the afternoon, I have to wake up. All right, so we're done with Space Marine 2. I also finished Space Marine 1. Both of these games are on the Xbox Game Pass. So thank you guys for tuning in. This was a great live stream. We haven't done those in a while. So 8 hours and 13 minutes. I think every live stream, it's a great live stream. I think all of them are great, honestly, if you ask me personally. But we haven't done one of those in a while where we got so many views. Already we got 1,056 views. So this means a lot of people tune in. A lot of people tune in, you know, which is great. That's awesome. That's great. Thank you for tuning in. And I'll be back later on today with Final Fantasy VII on Nintendo Switch 2, which is a demo, playable demo. And after the demo, later on at 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. in the evening, we'll do some flying. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. We'll do some flying. Just a chill live stream, a little bit of flying. And then on Monday night, 7 p.m., Monday night evening, 7 p.m., we'll jump into Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders for the very first time. Okay? Sounds like a good plan? I think it is. I think it's a good plan. We've been streaming every day like we always do. And like I said, if you like what I do, share, like, subscribe, become a member if you want to, but become a member because you really want to become a member, because you want to be genuine supporter. And yeah, help the channel grow and watch my other videos. And thank you. Thank you, everyone. Yes, even the flying monkeys. 1,059 flying monkeys, you know, came in last night. And that's amazing. It really is. And please, guys, don't be offended by me saying flying monkeys. It's a privilege for me to have this many flying monkeys watching my live stream. Okay. All right. That's it. It's very late in the morning. 3:19 a.m. Yes. 3:19 a.m. February 1st, 2026, the year of our Lord, 2026. 3:19 a.m. Okay? Shuki, love you. Always a pleasure. KJNBA, thank you for everything. Always a pleasure. Shuki and KJ. And also, thank you, Sir Galahad, for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. And you guys know Sir Galahad, right? And I mean, he's the character from the Order 1886, but I want to get his name. What's his name? Oh my goodness. I'm trying to remember the names. Anyway, I can't remember because he changed the name. But anyway, Sir Galahad. I just call him Sir Galahad. One of my favorite characters from the Order 1886. Sir Galahad. All right. Love you too, Shuki. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. And don't forget, you're a good man. You're a good person. Just remember that. You have a good spirit, good soul. You're a good man. KJ is also a good man, good spirit, good soul. And I like to surround myself by good people. Even if it's 2 people, that's all I need. But it's at least 2 good people, 2 good souls. And I like to surround myself by 2 good souls, you know, which are Shuki and KJNBA 15. Okay? Thank you, KJNBA15. Thank you, Shuki. And I'll see you later on today with Final Fantasy VII on Nintendo Switch 2. And then later on, we'll do some flying, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Okay? And then, of course, Monday, big night, Monday night, 7 p.m. Arc Raiders. Oh, yeah. Arc Raiders. Oh, yeah. It is the premiere of me playing the Arc Raiders. So me and Shuki premiere Monday night. Premiere. For me, it's a premiere because I never played it before. So it's going to be like... It's like I'm virgin. It's like a virgin going into unknown territory. Think of me like a virgin going into unknown territory. And that's Monday night. It'll be fun experience. Make sure you guys tune in. Monday night, 7 p.m. Okay? I'm letting you know now so that way you know. Monday night, 7 p.m. You do not want to miss this. Trust me. It'll be breathtaking. Ray Liotta might make a special appearance. We'll see. Like a special guest appearance. We don't know when in the live stream, but he certainly might make an appearance. So, but make sure you guys tune in tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Monday night, 7 p.m. Okay? Thank you. All right. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, KJ NBA15. I'll see you guys in the afternoon with Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VII Remake on Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo. 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 Nintendo.